evening. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. I know this is not the Flight Factor 777-F because we're still waiting for it. So, since they're so late, I decided that we're going to have a look first at this beauty. The Felis 747 freighter, which just has been released, I think, like 2 days ago. Lilienthal, hello to you. How are you? Mark, hello. Yoda, hello. Elias, hello. Luke, hello. Gilend, Easy, Gudevi, Lisa, hello. Thomas, hello. Avenger Ryan, nice to see you too. Paul the Pilot. Paul the Pilot. Lovely name. Good evening. Aviabar, hello. Ferdinand, good evening to you. Enzo, hello. Wilty, hello. Holger, moin. K with Aviator, hello to you as well. Go Rat Flaps, hello. And Lewis, hello. Hey Bruno, greetings. How's Helsinki? Yeah, so I'm aware of the fact that this is not the Flight Factor 777, but I did put it in the title. Hey Gearbox, Uncle Steve, hello, Divilius Moin. I did put it in the title now that we're first going to fly the Felis 747-200 and then the scam. And then we'll do
added camera 1 to category 2.
The Flight Factor. Well, hopefully it's released today. I'm not even sure. So again, I am not taking on any more free copies anymore because of the fact that if you accept free copies as a content creator, even though the developers per se never ask you to say anything nice about their products, I think it goes without saying that any decent human being will be, kind of hard pressed not to be nice, right? So they try to be honest, but as soon as you've been gifted something, you're going to have a hard time, saying the absolute honest review. So that's why I've stopped accepting free copies. Avenger. All right, then release what, 2027? That's a good one. That is a good one. Hey Ali. Man, this beast is so big. I'm having a hard time fitting it onto the screen here. What a beauty. What a beauty.
Cameras saved.
So let's do let's do that here real quickly. All right. So let's see. What's this? Can we have a button here as well? Hold on. No, that's not axis. Shall we do 9? Let's do this one at 30. Trying to think what button I can model match to, or match to the. That's 45. Well, let's make this 40. I tell you what, let's do this 40. I do like the outside view. That's a nice one. Beautiful.
Cameras saved.
Hey, greetings, 020. Sorry. How are you? 777 Bob. Bob, nice to see you. She is the queen, indeed. Yes. So we've just arrived, and what I'm going to do is turn off the radar first of all. That should not be on. So I've just arrived, and I do want to see. I've not been in the Felis for ages, and I know that there is a way to get the flight engineer working. Let's do that. Sync throttles. Let's do that as well. Yeah, let's do 2. I want to do 2 throttle here. Although then I've got to set this. So this is going to be throttle 2. And this is gonna, well, actually, this is gonna be throttle 1. And maybe this 2. Let's see if that works. No. How does this work? Hold on. How do I get the 2 throttles? Hey, Gude. It says, okay, yeah, I think they updated the website regarding X-Plane 12. Yeah, so flat factor says not for sale at the moment. Yeah. Right, hang on. Why is it? Hold on. So if I do 2-axis throttle on, then it should theoretically give me the throttles, right? So what am I doing wrong here? Well, I mean, if nothing else works, then I'm just going to set all 4 throttles, and then that's fine as well. And then I'll just have to get the other thrust levers, and then we're good to go. Hey, I was Scotsman. Hello to you. So I've already seen there's quite a hype going on the forum at Flat Factor on Discord. So everybody's really excited there for the freighter version. No, not extra. Throttle 4. All right, let's do that. Let's get rid of that again. And then, yeah, that's all moving. Fantastic, cool. Florian, gute wie geht's dir? Now let's see. What we're going to do though, I am going to cheat on the here. So I know these aircraft normally wouldn't have an FMC, but just to get going quickly. Yeah, exactly. Best time is the hype. Engine types. Now we can. So this is. I love the tape view. Right. This is like really old school. Love that. Yeah, that's really nice. Crew by livery. Crew voices on. That's fine. And then that should be fine. Cool. I'm going to fetch my thrust levers in a second. Now, regarding the FE guys, so, I mean, it's not too complicated, I think, regarding the FE.
Unable to find view ID 8.
Right, let's see. That works. Cool. But that's just me saying that, right? I mean,
Cameras saved.
Alrighty. Organ, hello to you. No, it doesn't look complicated, right? I mean, easy. Anybody can do it. Right, let me just get some lights on here as well. Now regarding the nose. The nose opening. Let me see. So let's have a look. Ground. Now, nose door is closed. Close cargo forward. No main deck power. Now I have ground power connected. I know that on the 747 freighter, the PNDG one, we had to switch off one of the external powers to have the cargo, so the forward, the nose cargo door to open. Now I'm not sure if it's the same here, but all right. Let me start the APU, and then we can get going. So I'm just going to quickly program everything in here. I do have the flight plan. I'm not going to go and file that on VATSIM, because external power 2 should be connected. Just 2 streamline? Oh, it's just number. Oh, so we have to disconnect external power 1. Okay, I'll try that. Thank you. So let me just do this. Then we're going to go charts now. Of course, I know I'm making Melindley very happy here. Oh, disconnected. Sorry. So number 2 should be disconnected. Roger that. Let me just try that. Hold on. Why aren't you sticking there? There we go. So this off. And then... Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Cool. She's smiling. Now she's laughing. That's cool. Love that. Okay, so Stormy says auto throttle blockers use the throttles option being on works the best. Okay, what does it exactly do, Stormy Flyer? But honestly, I find that so strange that it must be a really good joke. God, flaps. Yeah, so I mean, like, I'm wondering why you're only allowed to have one external power connected. Because, I mean, I would imagine this takes up a lot more energy. So a lot more power. Okay, so you have to put that on. Okay, let me try that real quickly. So oh, hang on, but a bit, yeah, off. No, that can be on. That's sync. That's something else, right? That on, right? Auto throttle blockers on. Okay, yeah, that's it. Fantastic, cool, nice. Why is it so small though? I'd imagine it allows you to use the whole fuselage now. Well, it is the upper cargo hold, right? So this is actually quite a cool setting as well. Love that. So the cool thing is you can now just load in the pallets straight from the front, and loading, offloading goes so much quicker. And of course you can get much longer pieces of cargo in it now, right? So
cameras saved.
Crazy stuff. That is crazy stuff. So let me do this as 48.
Cameras saved.
And then what we're going to do is get this camera 48. Just want to have a quick way to get the viewpoints. Nice. That looks great. Love that. Oh yeah, and these engines actually, so they are not the JTs, they are the CF6, which is nice. All right, so let's do index, let's do flight plan, let's go Echo Golf November X-ray. Oh, and please, if someone finds out that the 777 flight factor freighter version is out, then please let me know. Then I can download it and get it installed. The routing, we got runway 27 in use today. So let's go departure arrival 27. We've got the SAPCOR 1 November departure. Wonderful. And then flight plan, let's go next page. Hey QB, how are you doing? No, so QB, this is just the, you have 3 options, right? You have the SIVA, you have the standard FMS here, no, FMC, and then you have the LTN 92. So you've got those 3 options you can choose. Now I did choose this one simply in order for us to be able to fly out of here quickly. Again, this is completely last minute change in plans. And Kalium, hello, thank you so much. 4 months. Then we got Papa 166.
New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
But then again, it gives us a chance to try out the
Hey guys.
the Felis 747-200F freighter, right? Yeah, Thomas, but it's not for sale yet. That's what I mean. So let me know when it's up for sale, when you actually can click the button buy, and then we can buy and download it. Sifter, Papa 137. And then, so hello again, Kalium, thank you so much. Good, Papa 137, Redfa. And then we're going direct, Taha direct. Flight time is not long, it's about 1 hour 23 or something. So quite a fast flight. Norta intersection, there we go. And then we have Atmos. And then we go into the arrival, I think. Atmos, Tango 959 almost. And then it's going to be Kojak. There it is. And then it's a Kojak 1 Victor arrival. Now, Leipzig also having easterly winds. I'm going to go with the ILS. Let's go with the 26 left. 1 Victor. And we'll do transition. Well, let's try vectors first of all. There we go. Fantastic. Cool. Exactly, visiting, hey Voyager, visiting Mark today. What's happening with my viewpoints here? Why is it doing this silly stuff with the... So let's do refuel. And we want to have a block fuel of 30, let's say 32 tons. So let's do that scroll wheel. That's fine. So we can do that. Let's instant fuel refuel. Let's check the panel here. We have 16 and is there a way to get total fuel shown? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Total fuel 32.5. Fantastic. So that's good. That's fueled. Oh, really? Anti-cooperative? You have your assessment there. Oh, okay, nice. Cool. It does not like this viewpoint. Weird. Cool. Then for the freight, so payload, I did plan with a total of 110 tons. Cargo load. So let's plan for a zero fuel weight of 267. That's pretty high. Crazy load figures, right? Max takeoff weight is 298. So not too bad. So 110 tons, 2676. Fantastic. Let's instant board and load. Right, that's loaded. Fantastic. So we have a block weight, 300 tons. Cool. Let me get one more viewpoint in here. So that's pedestal. What was that? Ah, okay, that's the bit annoying that the handle is in the way here. Right, let's save that.
Cameras saved.
So I've got this. 2. Let's do this as 3.
Unable to find view ID 4.
Right, let's do that, and then 4.
Cameras saved.
Cool. Alrighty. Yeah, Westfield, thank you. See you next time. Right, so we've got that. Then we have flight plan inserted, and we have EGNX route menu, temperature comparator. Interesting. Arrival data. That's fine. Climb. All right, cool. So for the routing, we can fly that with, I guess, with INS later. We'll try. Let's get the flight directors on. Reset that. And I think no, 4K. I have a 4K monitor. Yeah, so everything's
Cameras
in
saved.
4K. Just click the gray box on the FO side. Ah, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, I was wondering because for takeoff, then you can't really see anything regarding the HSI. Why don't you play? What do you mean, QB? Huh? You mean MSFS 2024? Have you watched my last streams? Yeah. How many of my last streams have you watched, QB? If you'd asked me when you're gonna, use DCS again, that was a different topic. Then I would have thought, okay, that's a good question, but right, let's do that. So we've got the data now from the aircraft. Then let's do Echo Golf November X-ray. And let's do read sim weather. It's actually, I saw a stream today. Yeah, QB. Oh, good QB. I saw today on the stream that it was snowing in Heathrow today. I thought, crikey, that is early. So we should have runway length 2000. Just checking my charts here. 2760. 2760. Elevation is 300 feet. Runway heading is about 270. Slope, forget about slope. We'll take runway. Let's take runway wet or damp. Yeah, let's take wet actually. Wet. It's quite nice. You see how it only changes V1 if you change the values between dry, damp, and wet. The rest VR, V2 remains the same. And so we're going to use so F as a flap 10 speed. So flaps are 10 for takeoff. We'll use that. Although, I mean, yeah, let's take 10. That's fine. Sim weather. And let me get the latest METAR here as well. And then we can have a look. Yeah, 1013. QB, you've not been active in DCS either lately. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Good. So stat from later will be 4.9 units. Initial pitch 15 degrees, and an optimal climb is 327 knots. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's close all the doors. I could watch that for hours. Bits to bytes. I've commented many times that, you know, X-Plane 12 has really improved a lot over the last months, and there's just one thing that still annoys me as well, and that is the performance sometimes is pretty bad still. So I'm not sweet talking that in any form. Exactly, QB. Same for me. So when we do get the dynamic campaign working, I'm hoping as well that we're going to have a better chance of, you know, using our server again. Alrighty, so let's do that. Plan, add a flight plan, and then let's have a look if we can get an overlay running. Let's have a look. Refresh. There we go. Yeah, cool. It's working. Although we don't have any data. Man, it's so annoying. I think somebody was saying that you have to start Volanta before you start X-Plane, which I forgot again. Right, so we've got 1013 is set, and then let's see, can we? Okay, we've got the bug that's manually, okay. Performance. So it was 129, 148, and 162. So I'm going to put, oh, hang on. Ah, there's a click spot there, right? So you get the pages. So 129, then we have 148, correct. 162 V2 speed. I have to set manually here, 160. Oh, it's actually set 162. Though that's not bugging, weirdly enough. Okay. No problem though. So 268 on the heading. 268. Yeah, we'll take 268 on the course as well. Hey Adonis, how are you doing? Yeah, and I don't know if I want to have Volanta running all the time, because in Microsoft Flight Sim I can use Bene overlay, but unfortunately here it doesn't work at the moment, which is a shame. Okay, so done that, done that, done that. And then let's have a look at the panel here. So where's the APU? I started the APU, didn't I? Oh, now it's oh, maybe I didn't press it long enough. So now I've got APU EGT here. Could be, yeah. It could be an add-on. But to be fair, quite often when I'm flying along, then yeah, it's. There we go. Yeah, performance is good, yeah. Now let me get auxiliary power. Close generators on. So now we have the APU generators on, and we can switch off external power. Fantastic.
Unable to find view ID 6.
All right, and then we're gonna have ground. Disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Yes, please. Park brake is set.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the choke.
Hey, Felis. Good.
Ground power disconnected.
Thank you. So let's get the window heat on. Beacon is on.
Shocks removed.
Thank you. So I've done all that. Now let me get to the FE panel. And then let me go get the boost pumps on. There's no, although you always put the pumps on, right? Even if there's no fuel in there. Or we leave that off. No, we leave that off. There's no fuel in there. Doesn't make sense. Cool. So what we can do here, we can also run a checklist here. So let's do and let's do previous. We'll do the before start checklist.
Before start checklist. Cockpit preparations. Complete. Oxygen mass and quantity. Checked. Flight control power switches. On. Body gear steering. Hold on. Arm. INS mode. NAV. Emergency lights. Armed. Cabin signs. Hold on.
Love that. Hang on, cabin signs. Where are they? Hold on. Where's the dome light? Oh, they're on the main panel here?
Unable to find view ID 6.
Overhead, yeah, let me check again. Just want to see, I've got, let me check to make this FMS. So this should be, I'm not sure, where's 3? 3?
Unable to find view ID 6.
6. Okay. Let's make this 6.
Cameras saved.
Tuxu, hello to you. How are you? Right, let me see that. Okay, so there's emergency lights. Normally they would be here somewhere, right? But they're not. So Skylar, they didn't communicate exactly when they're releasing. I was hoping they would release before my stream, but they didn't. So I'm not sure if they've run into issues or not. Stormy Fire, so where do I find the seatbelt signs, etc., etc.? I'm blind. I don't see them at all. Below the emergency lights. What? Oh, these.
On. Stall warning. Sorry. Checked. Normal. Probe heat. Oops. On. Window heat. On. Radios and altimeters. Set.
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 Airspeed. Bugs set.
Bugs set.
Bug set. Engine limits. Set.
Set.
Set. Brake pressure.
Oh, this.
Brake pressure, right. But for that, you would need hydraulic power, right? Yeah, I'm trying. Above pump 4, the guarded switch. Oh, question mark. Electric pump 4. Okay, so... you need to first turn on the off the air pumps. Okay, and then?
Pump on and checked.
Thank you.
Number 1 air pump.
Off.
Parking brakes. Set. Start levers. Cut off. Gear pins. Removed. Galley power.
Wait.
Yeah, linear pilot hard packs, exactly. Oh my god, galley power. Ugh. Nightmare. Hang on, but that's in the FE panel, right? Galley power.
Off.
No coffee.
Fuel.
3, 2, 4, 4, 7 kilograms. Set for start.
Pressurization.
Auto.
Pack valves.
Let's see.
For engine start off. Oh, pack valve 1 open. Okay, hang on.
1 open.
Air pumps.
Off.
Start pressure.
3, 9 psi.
Cargo doors.
All closed.
Before start checklist. Complete.
Hallelujah. So, we're going to push back and then taxi out.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Right. Cool. So let's do Shift A. Let me see if I can find airports. Echo Golf November X-ray.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
So it's going to be 109.35. for the DME. Then we turn left 233. And then intercept the Daventry 16-4. 16-4-157. No, so non-shell pass. They have, up to this point, just before stream, they haven't communicated anything regarding release time. So that's why I'm going to fly the Felis initially.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Right. And I'm going to climbing level 90. That's new, Mark. That's new, isn't it? That's pretty high, 90. Yes, sir. Perfect answer. Cool. Good. So let's do that before start. And that's the after start. Now, for engine start, let me just recap again for engine start. So we go ignition, right? 1 or 2, let's say, and then you have the start switch is here. And I guess the same thing, 20% around, we start with the fuel. Cool.
Pack and brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Beauty. Nice. Now but before I do that, I want to have one more thing. I want to have a viewpoint, if I can, that is, for the engines. Oh yeah, that's a nice view.
Added camera 11 to category cockpit. Unable to find view ID 30. Cameras saved.
Oh yeah, nice. Good, so let's try ignition 1. We're gonna start engine.
Starting engine 3.
What? Oh, hang on, this is right. There was one more, hang on guys, there was one more switch we had to do, right? There was one more thing we had to do. No packs, so the checklist had 1 pack on. So there's like 2 packs.
Starting engine 1.
Starter valve open.
Ah, you have to click it for a few seconds. Right, there we go. Now we can see. So that's what I love about these indications. These are so old school. No, you have to kind of hold it for a couple of seconds for it to really.
And to 10%.
So I guess 10% is fine already for fuel.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Fuel on. Pack and brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
So you can see fuel flow and EGT rise.
Starter off.
And one indication here. Nice. Cool. All right, let's do engine 2 start. start. This we got. That was system 2.
Starting engine 2.
It's 2 systems.
Starter valve open.
Man, so many switches.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Fuel on.
While we're doing that, guys, I have to fetch my thrust levers. Hold on. Right. I was so not ready for the 747 today. I was planning on flying the 777-F. Let's start. Engine
Starting engine
3.
Starter valve open.
Nice. Ali, yeah, but I mean, sometimes you just have to dive into it.
And to 10%.
Fuel on.
Uh, 400, Zolek. By the time I got into the 747 program, the 747-200 was still there, but they were phasing it out, so... And let's start engine.
Starting engine 4.
Starter valve open. And to 10%.
Fuel on. Light up.
For those that are very, very familiar with the Felis 747-200, guys, does this have an automatic flight engineer or not? Well, honestly, Ghost never really missed flying the 747-8. Oh, it does not have. Thanks, Tommy Flyer. Okay, so you do have to learn a few things about the FE panel. Okay. But that looks good to me. Right, so let's see what we can do here. So let's go ignition normal again. Now, stall warning. I'm not sure when that gets active. Now here, I think we've pretty much set everything here. So now it's just a matter of getting the flight engineer panel there. So I'm going to put packs on. That is off already automatically. I'm going to put all the hydraulic air pumps on. Get all of the generator breakers closed. APU can go off. And let's see what we missed. Let's go after start.
After start checklist. Ailerons and rudder trim.
Now this is also very interesting. So look at the
Electrical.
indications. So that's the elevator, ailerons, rudder. Very cool. Yeah, Leroy. In some parts of the world, yes, absolutely. So electrical, no lights, essential, normal. Okay, let's have a look. Essential, normal. I should be here somewhere. Let's see. Where's Ted? Where's Ted when I need him?
No lights.
Ah, okay.
Essential normal.
Thank you.
Hydraulics.
Auto and normal.
Doors.
Closed.
Ground equipment. Cleared. After start checklist. Complete.
Stormy Flyer, 2 more questions. So the anti-skid hydraulic. No, we don't ever know. One more thing I want to do here real quickly. I didn't set that, did I? Flap down a notch. So I want to do this with flap down a notch and not so I can set flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Ah, okay, with the parking brake. Ah, yeah, you're right. You are right. Cool. And then we can go. Turn off lights.
Parking brake. Released.
Yeah, you're right. That's an indication that the parking brake is set. You are correct. I remember now. Oh, let's taxi this beast. Ooh, we're heavy. Oh no, the axis is... Oh, give me a second. Again, guys, first time I'm flying this this beast after installation. Nice, now it's working. Nice. Crazy. You only paid 27 euros. Yeah, so if you have the Felis PAX version, yeah, then hey Fly787, nice to see you. Now this will be a sporty turn. So we're gonna have to look how we're gonna manage that. Solid lead, yeah, gold. Avenger, gold, lots of gold. So really have to overshoot here. Crazy. Turns better than the Ferrari this season. Oh, GG's, yeah. Cool. Okay, so it has released. Okay, what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a quick flight here in the Felis 747. I promise you, we'll do the second flight as well. I mean, we had an early start, and we've gotten going fairly quickly. So, yeah, like I said, we'll do both flights. Return as well as advertised earlier.
Before takeoff checklist.
Yes,
How to
Leipzig
brake
Halle,
and
genau.
takeoff.
Exactly.
One moment.
What? Outbreak. No, hang on. Where's auto brake? Auto brake. Auto brake.
Auto brake off.
No, what?
Auto brake off.
Oh.
Arm.
Arm.
Gazelle and the eyes.
Different switch.
Off.
Flight and nav instruments.
Looks quite
Aligned,
nice.
no flags. Aligned, no flags.
Flaps.
Flaps 10, green light.
Flight controls.
Oops.
What? I did check them.
Checked.
Stabilizer trim.
Oops.
I love how he says oops. What was the trim again? That was supposed to be performance 4.9 units.
4.1 units. Switch set, no lights.
Galley power. Wait. On. APU as required.
No, this is
Fuel.
East Midlands
Set for
from
takeoff.
Orbix.
Air conditioning and pressurization. Set and auto. Annunciator lights. Checked.
Cool. Where's my transponder? Let's have a look here. So let's do TARA. Cool. Then ignition as required. Let's do ignition 1. And then what else? Cool.
Transponder.
TARA.
Ignition. Off. Landing lights and strobes.
Hold on.
On. Body gear steering.
One moment.
Ah, okay. So now here's the thing, guys. So body steer gearing, and this is a unique thing about the 747. So the body gear are these two sets of wheels here. So that part, that's a body gear, and it actually does move. So it does steer as well. We'll have a look at that once we turn onto the runway. And then for takeoff, you have to switch it off. I'm trying to remember how we did this on the 747-400. I would think it was automatic back then.
Before takeoff checklist. Wait.
Oh. Yeah, right? I thought so as well. Because I can't remember that we had an item. Yeah, it should be automatic. Yeah. Because I never recall an item there. Hang on. So, yeah, let me just get this straight, guys. Can maybe someone confirm? So the 777 freighter, you can't order it now. It's still showing us $9,999 dollars. Right, let's have a look here. It's hard to see, but they are moving ever so slightly, I think. Yeah, it is simulated, right? Beautiful sound. Nice. What a beauty. All right, let's go get the clock running. There you go, clock is running. Also love the fact that you have this incredible viewpoint. So we're aiming for... Right, let's get
Complete.
Complete. Steering is off. Let's go.
Stabilized.
Trying to get number 4 as well.
80 knots.
Trust set.
80 knots for checked. Amazing.
V1. Rotate.
Oh, beautiful.
Positive weight. Gear up.
Nice. Oh, she's fast. Really got to pitch up nice and high here.
Gears up.
Nice. So that was 1.0 left turn, 223. So let's go heading 223. Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Trimming down. And then we can intercept this radial here out of Daventry.
Flaps 1.
And we are on standard set. 6.5. So 1 more mile, then we turn left. Intercept. Thousand feet to go.
Flaps up. To level off.
Here. It's a lot to do. Oh. Trying to get a feel for the hand flying, but it does fly very nicely. Very nicely. Very nice flight model. Love it. It's a lot of pitch for 250 knots at the moment. Even though we're not far, or we don't have that much of a takeoff weight today. So there we go. A little bit right of center line still. Let's correct that. Let's have a look. So, autopilot, A in command. Let's do alt hold. And speed on, so... Oh yeah, the rating panel. So we got to take a speed here, right? Auto thrust.
Unable to find view
Haley.
ID 7. Unable to find view ID 3.
So let's do climb mode. There we go. So we have to put this on climb mode, and then we can get speed selected. There we go. Now I got it. It's different. It is just a little bit of a different... So let's do alt select. 9-0. Speed to 50. Now it's capturing it. Alright. Let's have a look. Let's go direct. And then we can go INS, nav. So this should now go to Daventry. Oh, sorry, Sapco. Disregard. Oh, no, not Sapco. I want to go, hold on. Let's go Welling. Not liking that. Let's go heading again. Yeah, no magenta line. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have to do. So this is INS. There's nothing else down here. Alright, let's go climb. Indicate airspeed. And then let's try again with N1. So climb power N1 auto throttle mode. Doesn't look like much, right? Climb power 81%. It's kind of, for me, it's not logical in the sense that, yeah, for me it's not logical because that looks like auto throttle for the speed mode, right?
10,000. It's a somewhat different aircraft. I agree. So I'm trying to think now. So this is for the auto thrust, right? So climb mode, that's fine. So now I'm trying to think
how to get the aircraft accelerating. So I am using speed mode. So I have to use vertical speed. Okay. So it doesn't do level change. Or if I accelerate, or let me ask this way. So if I accelerate to, let's say, 300 knots, right, and then I go back to indicated airspeed, that's the speed it'll take, right? Okay, thank you guys. Fantastic. We're getting there. We are getting there. Yeah. Hey, Astur. So I'm going to wait for the 300 knots. Best climb speed there, and then we're going to go indicate airspeed. What level were we planning to fly? 330. Alright, let's go 330. And I've got to go again with the well-in, with the waypoints. See how we get the FMS working. Alright, so here we go. Indicator airspeed. Now it's increasing pitch a little bit to maintain the speed. Fantastic. Alright, so let me have a look. Navigraph charts. Let me have a look. So that's our routing, right? So we've got to go left anyways, but I want to try to get this working. So if I go direct Retfa, so this is still on VOR ILS. Ah, okay, okay. So you have to take this one. Ah. So not like a normal FMS. Okay, all right. Let's try that. Anything else I have to switch? Okay, we'll see. Yeah, Andre, absolutely. Shared cockpit would be better. Love the clouds. Look at that. Alto Stratus. Beautiful. Alrighty. Yep, that is set to INS. Yeah. That's all right. Hey, Starbro, you do? Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, beauty. That was so good. Oh, the switch beside the panel lighting. Hang on. On the overt panel or where? Oh, okay. Ah. So this from radio to INS. But to be honest, I mean, it did. Yes, but I get what you mean now. So this is now showing the FMC or FMS page, right? So if you're using the SIVA, then
Yeah, exactly. So if you're using the Siva, same principle, right? Then it would show you whatever waypoint using the INS. Alrighty. Nice. Cool. We're slowly getting there. Fantastic. Such a beautiful airplane. Cool. Now that we're in the air, I can have a look at the web page. You can see if we can find the flat factor 777-F. Oh, you're right. Lol. We can indeed. Next list.
After takeoff checks. Ignition off. Cabin sights as required. Landing heights. All this.
Not out yet. Okay.
Off. Landing gear. All this. Up, no lights and off. Flaps. Up, no lights. Carbon door and annunciator lights. Extinguished. APU leader switch. Close. APU. Shutdown. Isolation valves. Both open. After takeoff checklist. Complete.
Thank you. Right, next descent approach. Fantastic, cool. So it's still not out yet. I wonder what's keeping them. Anybody check the Discord? Like, what's happening there? It's not out yet. Mark. Roger that. Fully understood. Stay slightly Bart. It's crazy right now. Okay. Discord delayed by 2 weeks. Stay slightly Bart. Yeah, good on. Is it like, I don't know, maybe ETA 2027? Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Thank you much. Right, while we're climbing, let me get a few more viewpoints outside. Dexter, good evening. And Tim Caesar, hello. Caesar, have you tried this yet? The Felis 747 freighter? What a gorgeous looking airplane. This is still my biggest love when it comes to airplanes.
Added camera 2 to category outside.
Sorry folks, just going to set some more cameras here. So let's do 35. Camera 36. So that's 36, 35, 37.
Camera saved.
Did we really, Caesar? And thank you, Mark, for the shout out, guys. Check out Sim Caesar's channel here on Twitch. User asked, do you know if Lufthansa used the LTN-92? I don't think so, honestly. But I'm not sure. I'm absolutely not sure.
I would have to research that. And we did do a shared flight in X-Plane 11 in the Felis. I remember that I've done one with Ted Barker and Mark, so Lindley. But Mark had some crazy desyncs. Yeah, so user then, if I would imagine they only had the INS, SIVA, yeah. Yeah, I would think so, yeah. Good, we have 3,000 feet to go. One thing though that I find weird, so you can't switch over to Mach. So it's always indicated airspeed. If I go to my flight plan, it wants to fly at Mach 0.85 in cruise. So we leave that at 300 knots indicated. So if we maintain a constant indicated airspeed as we climb higher, the Mach number increases. I have, yes, QB. I did. Once to New York. I remember that I came to the briefing. So back then, guys, we didn't have anything regarding, you know, those fancy electronic duty time tools, is that right? It was all paperwork back then. So I only got to find out who I'm flying with when I checked in for the flight. And so I checked in. You had to sign your name next to your name on the piece of paper. And then I saw it was actually Mr. Wölfle, so the fleet captain. Let me have a look here. Yeah, so, but that's for cruise flight, you're right. For cruise flight you do, yeah. So cruise flight can go selected speed or selected Mach number, yeah. But I guess not for the climb. So you're trying to match the indicated airspeed in a manner that by the time you reach your cruising level, that you're going to have, you know, your cruise Mach number. But 0.85, we'll see. And also the barber pole, as you climb up, should also inch up for the Mach number. He's a very nice guy. Yeah, so Mr. Wölfle was very relaxed. I remember him being extremely relaxed and open-minded. And guys, check. Okay, now apparently we have the flat vector available. Let me just check. Yeah, that's not checked. Does someone have a link, please? It's out. Okay, can someone post a link, please? Because that would be great timing. Yeah, the overlay, Bruno, I have to start. The thing is, so the Bene overlay with the XPUIPC doesn't work. I can't get it to work anymore. And with Volanta, you have to start Volanta before you start the sim, which I forgot. So, but next flight will be live next flight. Yeah, could somebody be so kind to send me a link here to the flight vector page? So on X Store, because I don't find the freighter version here. Thank you, Easy Mark. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to switch to not N1. Let's go Mach number. So now it's slowly reducing thrusts. Very nice. So alt selected. So 330. Nav mode's active. Currently going towards Redfa. And if we go have a look here, we are going direct to Redfa. And then we'll watch the rest as it goes on. Yeah, it's out.
I can add it to... So my price is $30 because I own the... So I'm going to buy it now. I'm going to download it. It is super slow, Enzo. I just saw that as well, yeah. I mean, that speaks for a lot of people interested in getting it, right? So I wonder, doesn't even work. I wonder if the Formula One car only comes with the Qatar livery. Lovely. Nice. We are maintaining. Let's go a bit faster. And we've got 30 miles to go to Redfern. See that here as well. And let's look at the progress page. Leipzig is 400 miles. Now I guess because we have radar vectors, it doesn't show up. But we can do the following. We can go Echo Delta Delta Papa. Then we'll have a look at the arrival, and that was the arrival called Kojak 1 Victor. Oh, that's to the north. Okay, so disregard. Then we want to have departure arrival. Arrival, we want to have 26 right. And we could potentially, let's look, do we have approach, IS 26 right. Via Lofto. Well, we'll take radar vectors again. So we'll take the vectors, execute. So we have the arrival routing via Kojak, those waypoints, and then past Delta Papa 429. I guess those radar vectors, and then we fly. I'm not sure about Kozan. Why does it have Kozan in there? Oh, it's because there. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. So that's fine. Radar vectors Kozan, fairly close to the airport, and then we do our descent. 3 degree, 26 right, missed approach as programmed. Fantastic. Cool. Yep, that's all set. Freight, yeah, you're right. I'm just thinking now, you're right. Just the Antonovs are in the north, right? Otherwise, it's going to be a very long taxi routing. I agree. So disregard everything I just said. Let's do not the Cat 2-3, but let's do Cat 1-2-6 left. Oh, just for good practice. We'll do that again. Alright. There we go. Ooh. It may work now. Add it to cart. Let's see. How to get to charts, Starborough? Good question. I mean, I had, I just installed the Habitat and then airports. It does ask me somewhere to link providers here. So what you do, Starborough, you click on providers And there you get your QR code to scan for Navigraph. Right, I'm just going to go check out here. So it's a complete new installation with the key from the 777-200ER. Isn't that so? Okay, thanks so much. Yes, that bro. Pleasure. Oh, okay, so now we're going next waypoint, Taha. Yeah, and it's doing that nicely. It's doing that as advertised. Very nice. Wow, it is really slow. Blimey. So the website is taking ages to process. So I'm gonna go cruise power now. So let me get that on. So I'm not sure if the weather radar works here, but I mean, we could try. Money printer go. We can try. Let's see if we can capture that. So we're going to go N1 first of all, and then we're going to try to capture 8.5. Well, I mean, so those that have already, there we go, now max selected. So those that already own the Flight Factor passenger version, if they're happy, and then they're looking forward to do some proper freighter flights. Yeah, so hopefully now it's maintaining 8.5. It's a bit faster. And we're now at Taha. Now we're going to proceed to Norta. Progress. Oh, look at the ground speed. Nice, 511. What's the INS saying? Hang on, where's my INS? Down here, hold on. Oh, there it is. So if I go to... Yeah, that's ground speed as well. Let me go to wind data. That should tell me the wind yet. So 293, 22 knots. So that's a little bit of tailwind at least. Okay, so you flew the Lanka Revolution earlier, and it's a lot better than you thought. Nice. Hey, Igor. I'm not sure. I've not read anything about it, so that's why I'm kind of asking if anybody here knows. Because it said on the flight factor page, so flight factor 777, it specifically said that the weather radar is updated for the new features. Hey, Ted! Ted, I'm missing you here. No joke, Ted. So, man, I was struggling a bit with the FE panel. you would have really helped. This is quite overwhelming. Yeah, but look at the beauty. Isn't she a beauty? Wow, such a gorgeous aircraft.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Jackpot.
Dynam, hello for the 7 months.
New subscribers
Gute.
now pick up their pass to first class.
Dynam, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the resub, 7 months. Hello. Right, I'm going to download the freighter version right now. So you've purchased an upgrade, not a product. This means that you already own one of the base products. Exactly. There is no new key provided for the upgrades. Your original key for the base product is upgraded, promoted. Okay, so you cannot download the upgraded product from the store account. Instead, you should use the X updater to upgrade your existing products. Okay. So I have the X updater. From the X updater, okay. Let's have a look. So let's see what for all the updates. Oh, okay, so you think it's going to take ages? Well, we've got, I think we have like 45, 50 minutes to go until we land. So hopefully by that time, I will be able to update it. Other way around, so Ted, yeah, I was planning to fly the 777 from Leipzig to East Midlands. But since the flat factor has taken ages to be released, so now we're flying East Midlands to Leipzig Halle in the Felis 747. That's a beautiful view. Look at that. So lovely. Dankos, you're asking regarding air law, question that whenever there's a change in total number of persons on departure, you must still file a new flight plan. Really? Nah. Well, I mean, that will be automatic. Because the thing is, so for us, as you know, airline pilots, when we get a load sheet, everything's interconnected. So if there's a last minute change, the latest load sheet, since it's passed on electronically to us into the flight deck, I would assume that they have some sort of different connection again to the flight planning system that is updated there as well automatically. So I'm not sure if they file a completely new flight plan, but I never had to do that manually. That feels like you never retired. Ali, seriously? At the moment, yes. The only thing that's different is that it feels like a very long vacation. So I don't have to think about, you know, packing my suitcase and, you know, booking a flight to Frankfurt, that sort of stuff. But yeah, the rest still feels quite like, you know, normal life, right? So as if the company can call and, you know, tell me to go flying next week or something. Another interesting thing, I thought that would happen, but I didn't realize that it would actually come to that. So I have gotten offers from airlines to fly for them. So it's weird. This is like, seriously, this is like, I don't know how they got the word or how they found out, but yeah, I've been contacted if I'm interested. I can't say what airlines. So one of the companies is like a headhunting company. So one was asking for an A320, and the other one was asking for 787, a 777. So theoretically, yes, I could. In Europe, I think around the world, 65 is still the maximum. Yeah, eventually, probably. Right, let me update again. Has anyone been able, has anyone been able to find? So in the updater here, does it show up as 777F or something? It will take a while, okay. But how would it show up? Would it show up? So Enzo, so what does it look like? Does it just say you can update the 777, or does it give you a different prompt? Yeah, Ali, it's just released now. Another question, do you keep beta in the settings, or do you just normal version now? So you untick the beta. Hey Nate, how are you doing? Nate, look at this. What a beauty. Just normal version. Yeah, well, officially no. So officially the 777 is not in beta anymore. The cream, exactly. Yeah, Starbro, enjoy. Enjoy. Leroy or via folder? Hang on. Need to do it when starting with plane selected. Nate, yeah.
Unable to find view ID 7.
So it does not have an automatic flight engineer. You have to learn this panel at least a little bit. But it has a checklist system, so it does help you with that. So you can click on start, and it goes through these items automatically by its own. Will tell you that if you've missed a switch, or 2 or 3 or 4. Look at my case.
She's fast. Let's have a look here at the VORs. Is there anything that we can dial in? 111.5. Just to get some sort of bearing. There we go. So that's to the south here at 124 miles. Or at least the DNE is working here. And we've got Münster. 1405. Let's try that. 1405. Probably a bit far out for that. Yeah, so top of descent, alright? So if we were to work this out manually, what I would do is the following. So we are coming from the west and we're landing towards the west. So we have to pass by the airport. So we have a downwind base and then return. So if I have a look at the approach chart, so we're going to take 26 left. So we have a good 10-mile final out of 3,000 feet. Okay, so I know that we have to lose 33,000 feet almost to the runway. So multiply that by 3, so it's about 99 miles. And let's give us another 10 miles for deceleration. So let's say we need about 110 miles, give or take. So we have a bit of tailwind, so let's say 110 miles, how's that included? So if I go from the beam 10 miles out, 5 miles base, another 10 miles back, that's 25 miles at the airport already. Okay, so then I would say we're going to leave at round about, let's say 85 miles. So 85 miles from Lima Delta DNE. So I'm going to dial that in already on this side so that we get a reading later on, 112.15. And then when that shows 85, I'm going to start the descent. Was there a single brain cell who thought to do so? No, so I'm 110% happy that I've retired. So, you know, it was a whole process leading up to this point with retirement. And every day, I'm not joking, every day I feel so happy and privileged that I can do what I like. Of course, there's still some duties that I have to do around the house, right? Go shopping or repair stuff, whatever. But overall, I can plan my day and I can say, you know, today I want to live stream flight sims. And then right now I'm also trying to prepare the cooking streams. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday we actually 2 days ago we had to get all the leaves of the lawn. So you know, now I can prepare stuff, and I'm looking forward to these cooking streams as well. Right, we've got a little trip planned beginning of December. We'll go to Lübeck for 3 days to visit the Christmas market there and have a look at the city, which is beautiful. So, you know, Christmas time. I've earned it. That's really kind, Mark. Yeah, but still, I do feel, you know, very happy and I guess I'm modest about it. Yay, pod, yes. Yeah, so the cool thing is that I'm hoping it's going to work. So there's a lot more options now available regarding how to set the cameras in the kitchen.
and linked them together via Bluetooth, and then just have the iPad stream to Twitch. And yeah, that's the only downside, guys. So it'll be on Twitch only, not on YouTube. I'm sorry to say. The reason being is that I can't restream through that software that I'm using. So we have induction. Yeah. So we have a very, very modern kitchen these days. I don't have my iPad here, but yeah, it is very nice. Yeah, it took a while to get used to it. My wife said she had to kind of learn what settings you need to keep things boiling at the correct temperature, etc. But she's got lots of new cooking pots as well. So yeah. I hope I mean, I'm reluctant to show you a picture of the kitchen. Just give me a second. I'm going to fetch my iPad. See if I can find the... Yeah, you watch the aircraft, for example, view control. I'm still looking. I still don't have... I don't have any updates available for the 777 yet, unfortunately. You know what? Kitchen 711, Thomas. That's actually a pretty good name, if I'm honest. Because we got like... at the moment, I'm using, I think, Cockpit Duo or something. But Kitchen 711, that's funny. I like that. Right, let me see if I can find those pictures in a second. Yeah, Nate, the thing is, I bought it. I bought the, I did buy the 777. Knife blocks. No, Nate. So they said if you own the previous, so if you own the normal version, the PAX version, then it's just an update. So I did buy the updated version, just an upgrade version. Right, so I didn't pay the full price, just upgrade, and then they say it's not available as a download. Hang on. Yeah, no, Vas says I was able to upgrade. I had to update twice using the included Explain Java-based update. That looks more. Yeah, but I mean, you mean this? Or which one? And Pilot 19, hello to you. Thank you so much for your 58 months. Thanks. And thank you for watching, and thanks for supporting. Colin 5, thank you so much as well. So enter the X update to the key again. Okay, so let me see if I can find that key. Settings. License key. Ah, okay, so okay, I can try.
Yeah, try. Let me see if that works. Retrieving data. Yeah, we'll try. Ah, okay, so this is starting a new verification. Okay. Okay, yeah. Thank you much, guys. Let me see. Hey, Mohan. Greetings to Sacramento, California. Lovely. How are you doing? So let me just find my pictures from the kitchen renovation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the
Oh, you're right, it's updating. Guys, it is updating.
New subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class. Thank you.
So maybe that's it. Maybe it's working now. Fantastic. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. What? When you updated Aaron, it erased your license? Oh my god, I hope not. We'll see. I hope it's not just updating because I deselected the beta version. So we'll see if that works. Which will recognize the freighter when it's updated. Nice. And Gefats, thank you much for the Twitch Prime, Tier 1. Gefats, thank you so much for that big round of applause. Hang on. Where's the applause? There's the applause. Thank you so much for your support. So here is the kitchen. So this is the kitchen and living room area now. So we have a nice open kitchen now. Living room as well, so that's downstairs. So there's another picture of the kitchen. So you can see the right hand side has all the cupboards and the oven. And the stove is where the bright light is. So you have a lighted wall where you have the stove. Yeah, I don't know whoever brought up the rumors that I live in a castle. I don't. So this is another picture now. So it's quite nice. I like the fact that you can now sit at the, you know, if you have visitors. We've got bar stools there, and then they can sit there and, you know, enjoy a drink, watch you cook. No, like I said, we've always been modest, right? We don't have a huge house. We have everything we need.
especially for 2 people now, right? So, no need for. I mean, by other people's standards, in comparison, yeah, it's still a big house, right? 3-star Michelin. No, so the idea is that we're not going to do fancy, you know, all these fancy Michelin star dishes. We're going to do normal dishes, but it will have a lot of healthy dishes, right? Yeah, exactly. And again, you know, we have a nice garden as well, so we have everything we need. And I now have my little 30, well, let's say 25 square meter, 30 square meter office, where I can now have my, you know, simulator and my PC, etc. It was more of a joke. Oh, definitely better quality than crew meals. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Man cave, exactly. So now it is downloading quite a lot. So I'm thinking that, yeah, it is actually hopefully installing the freighter version as well. Crew Meal 711. That's also not a bad name, Crew Meal 711. But Kitchen 711 is actually my favorite at the moment. Kitchen 711. I imagine that. There's people here that try to convince me to get a, you know, one of those moving platforms. But no. I'm happy with my setup. I'm happy that I can switch around. You know, the Bravo throttle quadrant, now the A320 throttle quadrant from Wing, the MCPs. So I'm happy to use, or even the DCS fighter aircraft or helicopter. So I can use all kinds of peripherals and quickly change them around, which is great. Yeah, so Leroy, we're going back. We're going back from Leipzig back to East Midlands. Oh, we've got a distance. Oh, we've got a descent. We said 85 miles. Blimey, that went quick. Right, so let me do the following. Let me dial in. Let's go 100. And then let's go vertical speed. Let's dial down vertical speed here. So ground speed is 530 knots right now. So I have to go and fly like 2,500 feet per minute to be on a 3-degree profile. So it's always ground speed times 5. I'm going to be careful with the speed here. Make sure I don't overspeed. No VNAV? No. There's no VNAV. This is basic flying here. That auto thrust is working nicely, reducing thrust. Beautiful. Good. Let's do some preparations for landing, shall we? Let's do performance calculator landing. So landing weight, we'll do a flat 30 landing. Oh, actually, hang on. From sim, 164 tons. No, that can't be right. Sim 283. Hang on, let's let me try again. Load calculator. So we had a takeoff weight 187. Is that correct? No, that can't be right. We had a takeoff weight of... No, that could be right. So we did try load calculator. Yeah, so forget about it. We had a takeoff weight of around 300 tons. I remember that we had 300 tons takeoff weight, right? So we had 31 tons of fuel.
Unable to find view ID 7.
Which means we've burned about 15 tons. So we should be weighing 285. Yeah, so 283, that looks like a proper landing weight there. I would agree with that. So we'll do Echo Delta Delta Papa. We'll take 26 left. We'll take, let me get the ATIS real quickly. Where's my... where is my... Looks to me like the app has gone down. Let me get the weather here. Meta, Echo Delta Delta Papa. QB, good night to you. Take care. So it's 177. A little bit crosswind from the left. 3 degrees. So here's 4 degree. 1003, correct. 140. Well, that should be 177. Good. So we're going to go with flat 30 landing. Set speed box. So we have... Oh, that's fast.
Unable to find view ID 7.
That is very fast. Right, quick cross check with the altitude. We've got 50 miles to go. So that's about 15,000 feet. With 22, 7,000 being the airport. Yeah, that's fine. So that should be still good. So we have all reversers, spoilers auto, and with automatic medium, it's going to be 2,400 meters. And we have available 3.6, so that's fine. So we'll go with medium auto brakes. That's pre-selected. Speed bugs, so we have VREF 30151, that is set. So we'll do the approach speed plus 5, 156. Looking good to me. The minimums. So the minimums. Let's do 26 left. Minimums. All aircraft types 670. Let me decrease the red percent a bit to slow down. So we'll do... I mean, we can do 200 feet radial altimeter height. Yeah, it is 200 feet height. For the bug, I mean, we could try to set a bug here as well. At 370. Cool. Well, I mean, we're on vertical speed, so I'm just going to reduce the vertical speed. I think it should slow down. I mean, it is idle power. It's just had a lot of energy in the aircraft descending. Cactus, hey, Cactus 346. At the moment, at least some aircraft, the Zebo, for example, has gotten a bit better. Yeah. But I think still in some parts, yes. In some parts it has become, it's still too much. Right, Kojak, we're now on the arrival routing. We are 28 miles from the field. Slowing down now, finally. Fantastic. No, we don't need speed brakes. No. No. Hey, SAS 235, hello. But yeah, Cactus, I would say anything above like, 25 to 30 knots definitely is a handful. And just to check something here, flight factor ultimate. Can someone that has installed the freighter version, flight factor 777 freighter, can you do me a favor and check your aircraft folder? Is there a different folder for the freighter or not? Hey, German Sim Aviation, Grüße. Right, now we're slowly getting down to correct speeds. 20 miles. I'm already pre-dialing 250. Okay. It's inside the same folder as the 200. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Liveries. Oh, you are correct. It shows a Qatar F1 livery. So if you go to Boeing 777-200ER Ultimate liveries, it now has the Qatar Formula 1 livery in there. And the Lufthansa Cargo Human Cargo, which I will use today. Although, I mean, I would love to show you guys that Formula 1 car. Should we do that? I mean, if you guys don't keep telling me how unrealistic it is with Qatar flying Leipzig to East Midlands, then I'll do that. Yeah, so slightly about that folder is new because I've already had that folder for the passenger version of the 777. Just do it. Alright. But what I will do, I will adjust the flight plan, alright? Well, what's Qatar? Anyone know? Does Qatar Airway have a so Qatar Cargo ICAO? Is that a different ICAO code? It's checked. I've beamed the field now, so we've got to descend. Got to descend to 15 the speed. I'm going to go down to 5,000 now. And the altimeter is 1003. So let's set 1003.
10,000.
It's checked. And let's slow down. Oh, what is speed? So 1003 is set. I'll set that here as well. 1003. Let's get lights on. Oh, you have done the Qatar, but there's no Formula 1 car? Okay, that's weird. That's disappointing. I mean, the livery looks nice as well. But it's just QTR. Okay. Quebec Tango Romeo, thank you. Alright. So 250 knots. Let's go back to indicated airspeed. Idle power. And we're descending 5,000 feet. Now we are 9.8 outbound. Oh, wait, we don't have a DME. That's a problem at the moment. Is there anything available with a VOR? Yeah, Leipzig 1585. So I'm going to put 1585 here, so that we get a bearing as well. So still to the right of us. There we go. Here we are. Okay. So that's pretty much on the final approach point there. So that's good. And then I'm going to set the ILS 10.3 on my side. 10.3 with the inbound course 263. Now we're going to pretend that we're going to get on radar vectors now. So I'm going to get heading 080, heading select. That goes back to radio. Here we now have the localizer and glide slope showing. And we have 2,000 feet to go. So I am not good. Yeah, we can turn base already. So let me go get base. We start slowing down a bit more now. So let's go back to vertical speed. Slow down. 1,000 feet per minute. Here comes base. And let's read.
1,000 to level off.
Thank you. Let's read the checklist.
Descent checklist.
Pressurization set. Landing data.
Hold on.
Yeah, box set. Hold on. How do I get box set here on the checklist? Right, let's skip.
Fuel. Wait.
Oh my god. Now, set for landing. What do I have to do for landing? Oh, I don't know. Let's skip that as well. Yeah, I have set them.
Checked.
So the bugs are set.
Altimeters.
Set and cross-checked.
Set.
Set and cross-checked.
Landing lights. On.
Here comes the first set of flaps.
Radios and nav instruments.
Flaps 1. Set and cross-checked. Set and cross-checked.
Radio altimeters.
Set. Set.
Descent approach checklist. Let's see.
So we're gonna go intercept the localizer now. Let's go localizer. So we have alt select, nav, glide slope, all selected. 1,000 feet per minute.
Localizer alive.
Yeah, localizer is intercepting. So 1,000 feet to go. Glide slope is alive. Comes next set.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5. Glide slope armed. Fantastic. Cool. Alt selected, so intercepting the altitude now. And let's get one more thing here.
So let me go. I need the 12:15 again for the DNE for the intercept. There we go. 10 miles from the field. Glide slope is alive. There's a runway. Very nice. Hey DH. Thank you so much DH for the wishes. And Josh. Hey Josh! How you doing? Look at this beauty. This is just beautiful. Glide slope is captured. We are arming for the missed approach. Missed approach altitude is 5,000. set. Gears coming down.
Gear down.
Oh yeah.
Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Gears down. Green light.
Let's do 156.
Flaps 20.
20. Let's arm. Is there indication with armed or no, it's just up, right? Yeah. Let's try that. And flaps 30.
Flaps 25.
Oh, and flaps 30.
Flap 30.
All done.
Before landing to
Outer brakes.
as desired.
Ignition. 1000. Let's see.
Minor thrust. Manual flights. Oh.
Cabin signs. On.
Slightly higher.
Landing gear.
Down in green light.
Speed brakes.
Hold on.
Flaps.
Flaps 30. Green light.
Hydraulics. Normal.
500.
Landing checklist. Wait.
Right. So let's see. Beautiful. Again, it just love the hand flying part here in the X-plane. So nice.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. So nice.
$50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice.
Unable to find view ID 11.
Now that's how pros do it.
Nice. Good decelerations. Speed brakes well.
Auto brake off.
Auto brake off. Let's take the next one to the left. Yeah, we'll have a replay in a minute. It's quite nice. It does flare quite nicely. So I'm used to the Microsoft model. So, but that flared really nicely. Love that. Right, flaps coming up. Spoilers
Flaps up.
retract. Let's get the flight directors off. They are mechanical, so we want them off. I definitely tried not to flare too late. That's for sure. I want to see the slat retraction here. Ah, yeah, nice. So cool. Oh, we need the body gear steering on. That's why. that helps with the turn. Yeah, the 777 has been released. Minimum 100 replays, minimum. Now we're gonna park in front of the big hangar here, right? VIP. Nate, exactly. So VIP handling today. Right, auto brake off as well. Then we can take TCAS off as well. Let's see, let's get the next checklist here.
After landing checklist. Outflow valves. Open. Galley power.
Oh.
Let's see.
Hang on, give me a second.
Off. Ignition. Off. Body gear steering. Arm. Speed brakes. Down, detent. Flaps. Up, no lights. Transponder. Standby. Radar. Oh, this.
Hold on. Give me a second. Radar is hang on. I need to try to find it first of all. Let me try to steer the aircraft here. Yeah, so shared cockpit here, if it were to work properly, then it would be great. Because again, you know, someone doing the flight engineer would really help. Organ, no, I just took that from the flat factor page. Because there was no pictures out, so I couldn't make my own picture, so I took it from flat factor. Assuming they would be happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
with that.
aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience.
Hey,
Please
my
subscribe to
unrealistic
Channel
expectations.
Takeoff
Thank you for the 8
First
months,
Class.
and let's wait for the
Thank
message.
you.
Hey Black Box. I've been watching your videos for years.
Thanks.
It's lovely to finally see the man behind the videos.
Thank you very
I
much.
wish you nothing but good luck.
Oh, that's really kind.
Enjoy your retirement.
Thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you for the 8 month support, my friend. Yes, indeed. Very, very happy, and I'm enjoying it. But one thing you notice is that the aircraft is fast. Look at that, 125, and we are on blocks. Park brake is set. So radar, let me see, where's my radar? Radar. Here.
Off. After landing checklist. Complete.
Right, so let's see. Do we have APU running? No. But in the meantime, we can have a quick look at the replay, shall we? Top replay. Then let's have a look.
Too low, flat.
Tower view here. Nice. It wasn't a greaser though. It's interesting to see how different it looks inside and outside, right? I forget the spoilers. That's just a replay thing. Yeah, we can practice that. We can do better than that. Ah, that view. Well, that's not too bad.
So the wing view was alright. But the reversals didn't activate for some reason. That was not too bad. That's alright. Sajia, thank you. I think so too. That was alright. That was alright. 95 replay. No, I don't want to. We're going to do what we came here for. And that was to... why isn't it starting? Come on. Yeah, now it's starting. So we are going to fly the Flight Factor 777. And there's no new stream, so we're going to just close X-Plane, restart X-Plane, and then we're going to load in the Flight Factor 777-F. I'm just going to fly the flight plan. That looks good. Generate the flight. Zajil, I mean, if I can get my hands on them, yes. But since I'm not an active pilot anymore, I don't get the updated files, so that's the downside. Right, APU should be online now. Let's get the APU on. Those buses are off, so now we can select. Yeah, now it's on, but it wasn't on before, I think. Because I couldn't... select the buses. Right, let's start that.
Unable to find view ID 3.
Start levers. Cut off. Seatbelt. Off. Probe heat. Off. Window heat. Off. Exterior lights. As required. Parking brakes. Set. Air conditioning.
As required.
Air pumps.
Off.
Fuel boost pumps.
Oh, this.
Ah, how could you forget them? I'm disappointed.
Off.
Reserve fuel transfer switches.
Closed.
Oxygen regulators. 100% off. 100% off. 100% off.
All right. We'll leave it at that, guys. All right. So that was a nice flight. It's actually, since I haven't flown it for ages, I'm actually quite happy with that. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, GG's, right? Safely landed. And so, as promised, I am going to quit X-Plane here. And then we're going to get everything set for thanks so much, Sajil. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much for that. And then I'll get my stuff here for the 777. It's all the hardware stuff. And then there's my thrust levers. There they are. Dutch accent is nice, indeed, indeed. I agree. Cool. All right. So now we're set for the Flight Factor 777. Happy with that. And then let's see. Hopefully, keep fingers crossed. Hey, Phuket. And then I'll pre-file my flight plan on VATSIM while we're here. So, new flight. Now, let's hope everything's set here. So we have... all right, Right, so it's not in there. So let me see if I can find it here. 777. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. And we did say we want to have Qatar, Formula 1, right? This one here. So it's here. This could be correct. Let me park here. And then real world weather. Let's do a little bit in the afternoon. That can be ignored. Oh, I should have done start without engines running, but we'll see. We'll see if that that works. It will. Okay, sorry. Let me then pause the screen. Thank you, Calum. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I am on VATSIM. I'm just gonna go and file. I mean, I would like to log into VATSIM if it would let me. Ah, there we go. So we're departing at 21:05. Yeah, perfect. Qatari 711 Heavy. Flight plan filed. And then SimBrief downloader, export the files. Sanders, thanks so much, Sanders, for the 19 Norwegian krona. Sanders, thank you so much for that. I appreciate your support. Yeah, Sanders said, I hope you're happy with the replays. And again, thank you, Sanders, for your support. Okay, happy, fantastic. Right, let me see. So that is all done. Got that. Fantastic. That can go. That can go. That can go. That can go. Right. Anyone? Does anyone know how to get the Formula 1 car to show? Or was that just a little trick with the to kind of lure people into buying the add-on? Just saying. Wow, it's taking a long time to load. I guess it's the first time. Always takes very long. Hey, Subsonic. Yeah, there was a nice lure, right, for the Formula 1 car. I'm just waiting for someone to say, yeah, you can do that. You can get it by loading delivery or something, and then clicking, I don't know, some hotspots. Good evening. Right, I still got a black screen, so it's still loading. I can hear it loading in the background still. But definitely a lot to load. Oops, to load in right now. Now Volanta was running, so this time, hoping that the overlay will work. So in the meantime, while that is loading, let me show the routing. So we're departing Leipzig. It will be a 26 left Penem 1 Sierra departure. And then enroute Hemel 1 Echo arrival with expected radar vectors. And then we'll fly the ILS.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box
Localizer DME.
subscriber experience.
There we
Could
go.
new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks...
It is, yeah, there's a racetrack, yeah, exactly.
Wow, it's still loading. Blimey, it's taking a long time. And Captain Danny, thank you for the 33 months. Captain Danny. Danny, thank you so much for the 33. That's really kind. I've noticed that before. I'm not sure if it has to do with the first load-in of the sim. But the Felis 747 also took a very long time to load in. I don't know, Mark, is that Donington? The racetrack there next to East Midlands? It is. Fantastic, thank you. It is indeed, yeah. Oh, we are there. Okay, activate is active. Okay, so now I activated it. Now I have to reload. Although, let me go flight configuration. Make sure that I have that unselected. Yeah, there we go. So let's load that again. Cool. Now it should be okay. Now I'm just gonna wait and see if it shows my. I don't know who said it regarding my code there. That was no problem. It didn't show the activation code. It was actually X'd out. Exciting. All right, let's see. Let's see how it works. Well, better that way, Caleb. Better that way around than being sorry, right? What's going on? We're loading in the 777. So we've installed it. Welcome to the engine type GE. Yeah, we'll take GE, right? Oh, Qatar. What is? Okay, those that know, guys, Qatar Airways. What engine type do they have? Qatari 777-F. Engines. Let's see. Engines. Now they have ordered additional GE90 powered. So it looks like GE, right? It will be GE. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, we have to start again. Yeah, this hasn't loaded correctly. Sorry. Let's see. Apologies for that. Thomas says there's only one engine option available at the release. Ah, okay. Okay. One thing I'm not sure, though, is I remember that I had a sound mod for the 777 passenger version. Now, I'm not sure if that's taking it over or not. Yes, of course. So I'm on VATSIM. Anyone can join. Anyone can join. Oh, come on. I may have to restart the sim again, right? Or can I do developer, load, aircraft and art? How to set the weights to kilograms? Should be in the EFB if I'm not mistaken. I hope I don't have to restart the whole sim to get rid of that. Now that is something that can happen sometimes when loading in. Enzo also says 110B or 115 comes with a later update. Okay, roger that. You would restart the whole sim. Let me just try, okay? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. No, usually that's fine. That does it.
Unable to find view ID 6.
Yeah, that's the problem. So I have to get my viewpoint set again. So let me see. Yeah, that's done. Okay, so apologies for that.
Camera saved.
The sound issues you're hearing now, that's because of the view, the aircraft viewpoints, and then regarding the menu, etc. That will go away again. Right, then let me do this. This is going to be autopilot.
Added camera 2 to category cockpit.
MCP. Then let me go. One bit back again. So there we go. That's fine.
Added camera 3 to category cockpit.
Oh, and before I forget.
Camera saved.
Before I forget, let me make sure that I have a joystick. I can use the same joystick setup. That's nice. So I can use the Flight Factor 777. Right, so.
Unable to find view ID 3.
So is that 2? That's going to be 3.
Camera saved.
Right.
Unable to find view ID 5.
Yeah, I've got a little bit of practice with the setup here in so that's going to be
added camera 4 to category cockpit.
Pedestal. Okay. So that's going to be no, hang on, sorry, that's going to be 5. Save.
Camera saved.
And I want to have something for forward for the view with the ICAS as well. That's nice.
Added camera 5 to category cockpit.
So that'll be FMS. And that will be 4. Save.
Camera saved.
Alright.
Unable to find view ID 8.
Right, so that is going to be 8. Roger that. 8.
Camera saved. Unable to find view ID 1.
Okay, so let's do that. MCP is going to be 2. FMS is going to be 3. Pedestal is going to be 4.
Camera saved.
Save, and then forward for the
added camera 6 to category cockpit.
FB. Okay.
Camera saved.
Right. So somebody was asking regarding setting kilograms.
Camera saved.
Now this should be in here.
Camera saved.
So simulation, general sim. Let's have a look here. Avionics. EFIS. Heading up is correct. I'm wondering if it actually took the settings from the passenger version. So maybe, hey Negative, nice to see you. So maybe it already has. What do you mean heading up? Not track up. No, I don't want track up. Cool. Let me do the following. Let's get the battery on. And we have external power on. Let's take a sip of coffee. And then the same thing. Adiro on. Window heats on. Those remain off. Seatbelts on. Looks good. Fuel pumps off. Auto, auto, auto. Nav light on. Recirculation. These all on. And that's the overhead panel done. Yeah, so let me see. What I want to do is quickly
Open the doors. Now, one thing I know, if I have... Got the radios on. If I have no... still waiting for the computers to start. So what we can do though is have a look here. And at the moment, no, there's no Formula 1 car. It's a lovely, lovely livery, but no. I don't know. If anybody knows how to get the Formula 1 car working, let me know, please. Okay, so that's now the computer started up, so now we should be able to select our Not sure why the panel is dead. Okay, it's online here. So Quebec Tango Romeo 711 777 freighter. That's the Lima. So let's pray that there's no one here. Oh, we got tower, we got ground. We got service here. Oh, look at that. Aerologic 777. Another 777. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought 777 day today? I hope not that many. Now let me try again. Oh, there we go. So now I don't know if it took some time to start up.
Hi, this is the captain. Hope you are all doing well today.
Good day, Captain.
I'm not sure because right now the interaction system is on, and on the passenger version I had that all switched off. Simulation. Airplane general. So let me have a look. External services, Navigraph. Yeah, so it has taken these over, so I didn't have to enter those. So then, Hoppy code is also in. That's also still wonderful. Right, cool. So we could try to get a PDC maybe. DCL is available, yeah. We'll try that. Cool. Now, simplified loading. Fill from SimBrief. Let's see. Oh, do not. Okay, hang on. Why? How do we load that then? Weight and balance. Fill from SimBrief. Loading page. Okay.
Go ahead and load the main freight.
The freight will load now.
please load all the miscellaneous items?
Definitely.
Not yet. Okay. What? You have an elephant in the cargo hold? You're joking. But the thing is this. Master?
Missed items are on board.
Thanks.
Okay, so I want to do the following. Let me just have a look here. I want to make some viewpoints for the cargo hold, because apparently you can monitor the loading of the freight, correct?
Added camera 7 to category cockpit.
What viewpoint shall we do that on? I want to do this on...
Unable to find view ID 48.
So let's do that 48. Oops, 48.
Cameras saved.
Oh, look at that. Lol. I've not seen that in any other add-on before. Have you? So Skylar, then it makes sense not to use simplified boarding. Yeah, I agree. Are you smuggling something? No. Never. Oh, hold on. If you want the F1 car, uncheck simplified zero fuel weight. Hang on. Where? Okay, there. Uncheck. Then go to freight menu. Oh, hold on. Freight. So freight load. Okay, freight. Oh, nice. Freight. Okay. Click on the ULD drop down. ULD. And then special. Okay. Haha, there's an elephant. Yeah, I can see the elephant there. Oh, cool. He doesn't look happy. It is, you gotta get used to that. Yeah, I agree. But no car. Where's the Formula 1 car? And then click on an empty slot in the hold. Oh, I forgot that. Hang on. And then click on an... Okay. Now and you have to load it again. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That's selected. Special. Oh, okay. So hold on. Color is not empty slot. The white boxes are. Okay, so... But then I guess... so let's do special. And then... now we want to have a CG back here. Selected. And then... Lift, unlift.
Unable to find view ID 31.
No, still not. Man, that is complicated. Yeah, I've got all kinds of stuff. I got an elephant still, but not... Oh, it's complicated. Hang on. Skylar, thanks for all the help. Hold on. So let's clear all. Okay, so we're clearing all. Okay. So if I go main deck, let's go, I don't know, 70 tons. Okay. Okay, 70, and then go special. Special. After click the special, click on one of the empty slots to plan the car. Okay. So let's say I want to have this here. And then so I've selected that. Okay. Select it. You want to see the elephant. Click up and then go to the long page. Okay, even. Yeah, alright, I tell you what, guys. So let me just load that, and then yeah, we're just gonna load it and see. We're happy with the elephant. We can try again at a later stage. Okay. I appreciate the help though. Elephant, please. Yeah, we'll take the elephant today. I'll try to get everything else working for the next time. So I'm trying to remember how to get this. It is complex. I guess you have to get your head around that just once. Yeah, you'll make do with the elephant. Fantastic. All right, let's see. Yeah, that'd be cool, Skylar, if you were able to make a tutorial video. Oh, there's another aircraft. Right. So the elephant will be loaded last, it seems. Well, we'll have a look once it's loaded, I promise. Good. Okay, so departing. 26 left. I know that you can load it, but I haven't loaded the flight plan into the correct file. So let me just go avitap. It's weird that I have to do that every time. Shift A. There we go. Okay, so charts.
let's have a look here at this one here. So 777 GE90 110B. So let's have a look here. 110B1, yep, correct. So that is the correct rating. We've got a pin in one Sierra is then. Activate, execute the next page. So it's going to be Yankee 233. Mbox. Kimberly, it's true. Typical flight simmer, we're asking for more and more complex stuff and then we complain. Well, but I mean, come on. The EFB, I would say that it will be possible to make it a bit less complicated. I mean, I have used it a couple of times and yet I still don't... is that 52? Let me just have a look here. So Pirot is here, and that is 52. So it's going to be this waypoint here. Just make sure we don't get the wrong waypoint and dive in on it. Then hum. Does it have a com page with data link for loading flight plan via... I don't think so, no. Because that is still inop. So the only thing I know is that you can go com ATC and then try to get the clearance this way. That I do know, but yeah, I know. But the thing is, you need to set the right folder, and I think for the freighter, I have not set the right folder. Q63 and then airing, and then Lima 179. It's not a problem. They're still loading the elephant, right? So, but we'll check the elephant before we leave. I promise. Make sure elephant is strapped down properly. But again, I'm like just thinking, imagine if you're actually flying a freighter, right? And then you actually have an elephant on board. Or a panda bear or something. Like, how strange. I mean, you can have even stranger cargo, I'm aware of that, but right, Hamilton Echo. And let's go via... So quick look here, and let's go via Pigot. I'll do the rest later in flight. Well, the only thing really we have usually is like, you know, mice or dogs, cats, that sort of stuff, right? But I mean, yeah, so sure, you have some issues sometimes with them. Alright, let's get that in here. Good, so that's the departure routing. Let's do route copy. And then let's do FMC com inop. Okay, so I guess the route or the wind uplink is also not working. Try. Maybe that's inop. I thought so. Oops. Give me a second. Slight issue here with the autopilot panel. Get rid of that real quickly.
Unable to find view ID 7.
Go. But I know that you can put in wind data. So if we go to our flight plan, find our waypoint list, there it is. So Porvel would be the first waypoint with wind data. So we're planning, I think, 340 initially. So then we're going to go 229 at 69. It's a bit academic. And then it's minus 59. Quite cold. Oh, altitude first. So normally it's loaded in. It's not often I type it in. There we go. Cool. Now for the following waypoints, yeah, it will have that in as well. So we can go through and have a look if the wind changes. Yeah, it does change. Let's take Ham.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Captain Black Box.
And when you're bad, thank you much for the 5 months. Hello to
New
you.
subscribers should now pick up their pass to first class.
So let's go Ham.
Thank you.
236 at...
Hey guys.
Hello. How are you doing? 46. And the temperature has definitely changed. So it looks like we're going through some sort of frontal system there. Tropopause layer or something. Then it does go down further. So Galzo would be another waypoint that I would insert, 29523, to make sure the ETAs are correct. Then minus 52, yeah, why not? Minus 52 in there. And that's remains the same. It remains the same. Changes a bit in direction, but not much really. I'll leave the rest as is, I think. Yeah, maybe I'll change. What was that? That was a Tukpo. So I'll take Tukpo, one more thing here, and then that's fine. That should be fine. All right. So then we've got Tukpo 321 at 33. That's good enough for me today. So I have to realign again. Okay, interesting. Routing, Qatar 711 heavy, fantastic. Right, then let's do the following. Let's do and try to get a PDC. See if that works. Facilities also Echo Delta Delta Papa. Destination is Manchester. ATIS. Currently we have ATIS information Quebec. So it is Quebec. Gate. Good question. Which gate is this? This is... Oh, they finished loading. Look at that. 467. So 467. Ah. We had this the last time. So I'm not even sure if that's correctly working. Now I can't send this stuff off. Yeah, the hobby code is in, yeah. Yeah, it's all in. So if I go external services. Oh, hold on. Do I have to fill in the call sign as well? Okay. Thank you. You're brilliant. Thank you very much. So I don't need to do that. I just go to departure clearance. Sent. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Pre-flight checklist.
Oxygen tested 100%.
Tissues. Test 100%.
Tested 100%.
Well, whole checklist was still not there with the alignment still going on. Yep, flight number does match, so we'll see. And we should get a message notification, right? So we have course 263. Order thrust goes on, and we can also take the departure. Yeah, indeed, yeah. It's a nice feature. So first level is 70. It'd be interesting to see if that works. It'll be interesting. Yeah, right now, because we haven't aligned the aircraft yet. So that is still going on. Let's start the APU and let's have a look at our special guest, shall we? Hold on. Yeah, but now it says not loaded. Why does it say not loaded?
Go ahead.
But it's loaded. It says there, it says loaded.
Yes, sir. We'll start immediately.
User, sorry, what do you mean? Does the real airplane have as well? What does the real aircraft have as well? I've never flown the 777. I cannot say. I would just wait until you get the INS aligned. It was an Indian. We'll have a look at what kind of elephant it was. Oh wow! We got 3 elephants this time. Well, this should be fun. No, Josh, I'm not using any mods for the lighting. Nothing. That's all. And normal clouds. All right. Well, in the meantime, what I can do quickly is get one more viewpoint. So I want to have a. Oh, there we. Oh, they're loading it first. It barely fits. That is a big. And that's an African, right? Because the Indians, they have smaller ears. Oh my! It just fits. Mind your head. Yeah, fly Sky Slow. Yeah, it does fly beautifully. It is African. I would agree. Yeah. Looks sedated. Now there's an elephant in the plane. Yeah. I love it. Love it. Sorry, let me just yeah, it takes a while to load the animation. That's something I'm noticing, but hey. Brilliant. Right, I want to see a viewpoint here for the engine. Look at those monsters.
Added camera 8 to category cockpit. Unable to find view ID 49. Cameras saved.
Oh, while I'm here, hang on. While we're here, we've got something nice. Look at this. So you know we have a walk around feature in the in Microsoft. Now there's an app as well where actually we can do a walk around here as well, and that gives you a wonderful impression of the size of the aircraft. And look at the size of the engines. Absolutely nuts. Yeah. Honestly, I've had flights where I felt sorry for the dogs especially. Because I'm thinking like, you know, they may be a little bit sedated, but they're still awake, right? And then, you know, it's loud and cold maybe in the flight. I mean, it is you know, kept to a decent temperature, right? But still, I mean, that is. If the offer was a Concorde, would you consider? Air Force 5? Yes, 100%. For the Concorde, I would make an exception. 100%. So just you know, trying to get my head around this. So assuming you could theoretically transport an elephant on an aircraft, which I don't think you would ever do, but who knows? You wouldn't have this in a little box like that, right? I mean, how would you make sure the elephant is, you know, not able to break free or, you know, stampede around in the cargo hold and damage things, right? Yeah, the footsteps also, isn't it? Yeah, right. I mean, no, Josh, it's a different app. It's a little app called Walk Around. So it has nothing to do with X-Plane. Yeah, the lock. Yeah, yeah, the lock is. It's a good thing the lock is there, right? Really, Nikki? They've transported whales? Yeah, I mean, but whales? But they can't be that big, right? I mean, also nice detail here on the. Okay,
they're loading some boxes. It's probably food for the elephants. They need special grass or whatever plants from Africa. Yeah, but I mean, you get the idea, right? I mean, what a big aircraft. So, unfortunately, no message received. So I'm not sure if that worked. 121805. We'll try it. Let's push to talk again. So joystick, yoke. Yeah, but that is push to talk. That's correct. Right, let's do that. Yeah, that's working. 121805.
Good evening. This is Speed Flight. Take information about requesting confirmation to East Midlands.
Ah.
Speedbird 5-2 Yankee, 50 ground, guten Abend. Yeah, cleared East Midlands, Ortag 50 departure route, flight plan route, climb to level 70, squawk 2004. Just to confirm, it's Ortag 50 departure route. Ortag 50. Feedback correct.
Letzikale Ground. Good Abend. The Qatari 711 Heavy requesting clearance to East Midlands, please. And we tried PDC, but doesn't seem to work on our end.
FM PDC is offline, so Qatari 711 Leipzig ground, good evening. Cleared East Midlands, Benin 10 departure route, flight plan route. Climb flight level 70 and squawk 2002.
Qatari 711 Heavy cleared to East Midlands via the Payload 1 Sierra departure. Climb via the SIT 70, squawk 2002.
Correct.
Let's ground. Now, here's the thing. Why is the Adiro align mode still... I'm confused because... that's taken a very long time.
Leipzig ground, postman 186, requesting clearance to Frankfurt Information Quebec.
Now, African elephants, they want it warm, right?
Cleared Frankfurt, Ortag 50 departure route, flight plan route, climb flight level 70, squawk 1000.
It doesn't say how many minutes it is. It just says ADU align mode. Oh, top left nav display. Hang on. Yeah, you're right. 8 minutes. Huh? But how long did it? Well, okay, when 8 minutes, we'll wait 8 minutes. But that's feels like a long time. Yeah, that's a very long. For these.
Yes, sir. Captain, I believe you need to say hello to establish contact. I think you need to establish contact first. Hello, this is the captain speaking.
Good day.
Ah.
Please open this hatch.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So you can open the different hatches as well, yeah. Honestly, I don't really have that many add-ons installed in X-Plane. I'm just using map enhancement. I'm using X camera. I'm using the walk around. I mean, terrain radar is for the Zebo mod. Now the head shake, I don't. Do you need the head shake app? I'm not sure. That reminds me, I can set the head shake here. So let me enable G-loaded camera.
Camera saved. Camera saved.
And better pushback, yeah, you're right. Something's bugged, guys. Something's really bugged. Look at this. It's looping at 8 minutes. Definitely something wrong here. Let me just reset that really quickly. I can also set this in here somewhere to expedite, correct? Avionics. Now it's a question, where's the setting for that? Avionics.
Answer 1-1 Bravo Leipzig ground hello, then taxi stand 101 via Charlie with T1 and Lima. Taxi stand 101 via Charlie with 1 and Lima.
Okay. Really? Some other streamers had issues with the displays freezing up on. Oh my god.
Good night.
Lee, dankeschön. Good night to you. Oh, it's getting late again. My god, yeah. Even though I'm starting early. But again, it's not my fault today because flight factor took so long. Yeah, Lee, no worries. Dankeschön. Fuel load looks good.
Starting refueling, sir.
All right, so let's try to look at if that's correct with the fuel. Yeah, 21 something is correct. Fantastic, that's good. Is it really cycling again? Let's have a look. 8 minutes now. So, guys, does anyone know Airplane page has a line. Okay, so that's... But where? Oh! Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. HKK, thank you much. So it does have a line Adiro now. I'm just going to have a quick look. If it recycles again here, then we know something's bugged.
Sir, we have completed the loading.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, really? How did you get that, Franz? The F4 car is in the freight, then special section. Yeah, I tried that, Enzo. But I only get elephants. At least they are loaded this time. There's a fueler. Well, I mean, look at, well, now I'm gonna give it a chance, okay? Maybe this time it works. I'm not gonna do fast alignment just yet. Let me just see if it finishes it. Now we're fueling the aircraft. Route is still in, fantastic. PDC didn't work on their side, they said. Very cool.
Sir, we have completed the refueling process.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so we're just gonna wait for the alignment. 6 minutes. And then we're good to go. In the meantime, quick briefing. So we are parked on the cargo apron here at Leipzig Halle. And the taxi out is going to be fairly quick. So hang on, where's my oh, East Midlands. I'm just wondering, I'm confused. I was just looking at the airports. Doesn't look right. That does not look right. There we go. Here we are parked. There we go. So we are parked 473 we said. 467. 467. So we're parked here. Pushback. Sierra 10, full length, so short taxi out, fantastic. Penamon Sierra departure, we got that. Initial climb 70, Arnav Delta Papa 527, right turn to Penem, yeah, 70. Contact Munich radar when advised by tower, fantastic. Sector is 2700, or is it 2800? Nothing special. And der echte Drehstücklook, moin moin. Well, this time it seems to work. So alignment this time, I am hoping it will work. Electrics, we could take off the external power. So that means let's go ground services.
I am here.
Please disconnect mode. Passenger stairs.
Okay. How can I help you? Of course.
Ali, the deliveries I saw were Qatari, Lufthansa. There is, I think, at least those two I've seen. I'm not sure about any others. But yeah, Lufthansa and Qatar Airways. Airplane doors.
Close doors. Of course.
Sure I can.
Right, it's closing the doors. Fantastic. Good.
We need the hatch closed.
Of course.
All doors to armed mode. Both armed.
Cool. So they're now armed. Let's have a look at the door page. Yeah, it's only the front 2 exits that are armed.
German Cargo 712, contact tower 121 decimal.
You don't have the Lufthansa? Well, there's a Lufthansa. Hang on. I'm pretty sure there was one. Cool. 2 more minutes for the alignment. Now let me already plan the pushback. Now here for the orange and blue it doesn't really work.
Ground to Cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
Alright, then let's check the ATIS one more time. Information is Romeo, QNH 1002.
Speedbird 53 Yankee taxi 26 left, Victor and Sierra 10.
Well, Flying Fox VATSIM, if it does, then we know we can hopefully align it quickly with the Adiro now. No, Ali, then something went wrong with the installation.
Right turn on Tango, then Victor, stand 209. Victor, Tango, and 209, right, right. Postman 186 tower, 115 tower. Tower 121.
Yes, sir.
Please disconnect the stairs.
Affirmative.
Good, parking brake is set. I can see that there. Let's get the chocks off as well, before I forget.
Listening.
Please disconnect the shocks.
Right, 16
On it,
seconds. Let's see. So only 3 cargo deliveries. Yeah, Franz, that sounds familiar. Yeah. Hooray! Flight instruments, we have heading 261, altimeter 1002, 460 feet.
Set. Checklist complete.
Right, before start items.
Ground to Cockpit. Toes driving up.
So let's do that. What's that? Beacon transponder. Transponder and
Okay. All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
one more thing now. Performance. There. Let's say it's wet. The wind is 170 at 11. Temperature 3. It's getting cold. 1002.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
So the takeoff weight. is 255.7. Yeah, 255.7. Okay. Well, let's say taxi out. Let's say 500 then. Oh, CG. Oh, hold on. Where's my... Shouldn't we get a load sheet? $35. No, thank you. So normally I think you would have a load sheet, right? Let's do TO1. Assumed 44. Flap 5. Engine anti-ice. Calculate. Right, is there a way that I can load that instantly? Yeah. All right. But the question now is that a different load now that we have? No, 262. It's all right. 262 is fine as well. So let's take 262.3. 262-300. CG is 20. Alright, let's try that. So we have flaps 5, trim 7. Hey German ATC, how are you? So let's do that. Performance in it. Doesn't really help, does it? So, yeah, sehe ich. 2623 2411. Shout out German ATC. Yeah, if you don't know him, check out channel, please. Hang on, 241.1. What did I do now? 241, yeah, 2622. Reserves, reserves are 6.5. Cruise is 340. Plus index is 115. Right. So I did select tier 1 at 44. So tier 1 44, flaps 5. CG it says 20. So we'll see if that's correct. Yeah, trim 7. Let's see, 20% is good, and then 42, 46, 50. I have step climb enabled. Hold on. Ali, whatever I get from the calculator, that's what I'll take. I mean, that's the best I think I can get. Good, let's do the before start. MCP, V2. 150. Heading 263, altitude 7000.
Set. Takeoff speed.
142, 46, 50. 92.4%.
CDU pre-flight.
Completed.
Completed. Prep.
Is 7 units. 0, 0.
Set. Taxi and takeoff briefing.
Completed.
Completed. Checklist complete.
And ground again from Qatar 711 Heavy. Stand 467, ready for push and start.
Qatari 711 Heavy, push and start approved.
Push start approved. Thank you, Qatari 711 Heavy.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box infotainment experience. New subscribers
Right.
can now pick up their
So,
first class. Thank you.
Finally, we get going. And thank you so much, Pod, coming in with a gifted sub to Getaway Garage. Thank you so much. And Germany to see again. Thanks. Sorry for the confusion here. Welcome everyone from the stream from German ATC. So I'm not sure, German ATC, what you were up to.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class?
Yeah, setting everything up was a handful. I have to admit. And the problem is if you use
Delta X-Ray Lima, count hello. Yeah, position.
the problem is if you do simultaneous load, then the animation disappears. We had elephants loaded, so unfortunately they are now gone. Pirzurus, thank you much for the 50 months. Just bought a pair of IE 200 so I could like mirror. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Pirzurus, I appreciate that. Checklist has been completed, so we'll do auto start, right engine. Starting right engine, and let's have a look at the and listen in. And German ATC flew from Cologne to East Midlands, 320 on FSLabs. Nice. How did it feel on the approach, hand flying? A bit twitchy. Nice sounds. Nice sounds. All right, starting left engine.
Added camera 1 to category 2.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Cameras saved. Unable to find view ID 31.
Saving a viewpoint here.
Cameras saved.
Nice. Well, that's good. Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
So we have a good engine start. Let's get the flaps to 5. APU's coming off. The rest remains the same. Do a recall check. TCAS is the only thing that should be showing. That's correct. Engine's looking good. Go flight controls. Flight control check. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Looking good. It's a nice livery. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Added camera 9 to category cockpit.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Thank you.
Cameras saved. Added camera 10 to category cockpit. Cameras saved.
So just waiting for the all clear. Oops. There he is. Pin is in his hand. Fantastic. Let's read the before taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist.
Yeah.
Recall. Check. Checked. Flight controls. Check. Checked. Ground equipment.
It's clear.
Cleared. Checklist complete.
345 taxi 26 left. Victor. Tango. And Sierra 10. 26 left. 5 Victor. Tango and Sierra 10 for Emirates 355.
Qatari 711 Heavy requesting taxi.
Qatari 711 Heavy 26 left. Victor and Sierra 10.
Victor Sierra 10 26 left. Qatari 711 Heavy. Good. Left side clear. Right side clear. Let's go.
Mike 5. Right, Orving 635, hello, stand 126, November.
Hey, Dream Team.
126, via November. And ground World Express 245 is ready to taxi. World Express 245, 26 left, Victor and Sierra 9er. Victor and Sierra 9er for World Express 245, 26 left.
So it's going to be the first one to the right. Victor Sierra 10. Beautiful sunset coming in. The difference between VATSIM and Volanta. Oh, at least the overlay was working now, I can see. Volanta is like an app that allows you to monitor many different things, especially with flight planning, keeping records of your flights, etc. Has lots of integrations. But VATSIM is just an online network for air traffic control. I'm saying just. I mean, it's yeah. Right. Ooh, I believe the sounds on loud, so you guys can enjoy the takeoff sounds. Cool, so we've done the items. Cabin will not get a cabin ready because we don't have passengers. So let's read the before take checklist.
Checklist complete.
Qatari 711, tower is closing, so monitor advisory 1 to 2 this wait. Wind check for departures 170 degrees, 11 knots.
I appreciate that. Over to Unicom for the takeoff. See you next time. Qatari 711 Heavy.
World Express 245 for you the same.
Good, so let's get TCAS on. That way And weather radar obviously on this side. We're gonna have terrain. So that looks all good. Next page on this side. And I don't see anyone on final here. Leipzig Halle traffic. Qatari 711 heavy landing up departing 26 left in Leipzig. Let's get the strobe lights on. Landing lights on. That's our 747 behind us. Nice. What a gorgeous looking aircraft as well, right? 777. Lovely. Right, one more time. Right hand side is clear. Cleared for takeoff. Winds from the south. That goes to run.
Approaching 26 left.
Correct. Full length. Departure sector looking clear as well. It'll be the rolling takeoff. Let me just get yoke can on. You guys can see that. Fantastic. Right, elephants, get ready.
On runway 26 left.
Take off. Nice. Thrust set. 100 knots. You want? Rotate. Buzz rate. Gear up. LNAF. We could have derated a lot more. Thrust, rev, VNAV, speed. Blimey. Oh, the sounds are good. Sounds are great. And look at that sunset. Wow. Flaps 1. Flaps 1. Flaps up. And return. And flies beautifully. Just like the other aircraft. Felis was nice.
Atlantic traffic, Vertex plus 245, takeoff, 26 left, no,
Sounds are from Chaos P. Yeah, some things, these are excellent sounds. Right, autopilot is on. Gorgeous. Already on standard. Now, there's no traffic. We're going to climb ourselves higher already. All the way 340. 250 knots. Fantastic. Now imagine if you did a takeoff like that with the elephants on board. I'm not sure if they would be happy with that. After takeoff checklists.
Checklist complete.
Checklist complete. Right, nonetheless, I'm going to dial down the master sounds. We've enjoyed the sounds for takeoff, so for landing, I can dial them up again.
Good night.
Voyager, mach's gut, gute Nacht. Bis bald. Vielleicht bis Samstag, wenn du Zeit hast. No, so we on the load sheet initially unloading, we saw that we had some elephants, not Formula 1 cars, but elephants today. Gorgeous. Right, we're accelerating past 10,000. Right, elephants are, that should be on. Did not, there was no, they were off and there was no, warning. That's weird. Strange. Oh, now we have some cargo again. How strange. And there's an elephant still in the back. Hold on. Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on. Alright. Elephant jump scare, yeah, QB. But what a perfect fit, right? I mean, yeah, we did say it's an African elephant because of the big ears. What else is down the back here? Hang on, there's another one. Nah. Ooh, that's a bit weird. Oh, look, there's another elephant right at the end. Brilliant. Wow. The lighting has become really nice on the clouds. Love that. So cool. Bishop, we couldn't really see. Okay, so I don't want the stream to get demonetized. Okay. Now, just to make sure that we have set the G-loaded camera to on, yeah, we have done that. All right, let's see. Yeah, Dream Team, that's what we were wondering, right? If we actually had, you know, a case where you had real elephants, then yeah, how would you fly? How would you cope with that, right? Weather radar should be working, yes. So they did say weather radar is modeled. I mean, I've got a feature list here, so I can talk about that. So they have a highly accurate flight model, fully simulated weight and balance, advanced system simulation, and new weather radar. So yeah, if there were any bigger thunderstorms around or any bigger cells around, then we should see them. I'm just going to check the real world weather radar to see if there are any bigger echoes around. But not at the moment, no. So past Amsterdam, there will be some stronger rain echoes. So maybe past Amsterdam we will pick up some echoes here. Josh, yes. So someone was checking as well. So apparently there's 3
freighter liveries coming with the add-on. So we had a Qatari, so Qatar Airways, we have Lufthansa, and what's the third one, guys?
Now that's how pros do it.
Head Force 5. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Ali, that's a good way to remember. Yeah. So the elephant ears of Africa have the shape of Africa. That's good. Yeah. Emirates. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So Fly Sky Slow. Thank you much. So Emirates as well. And the Flight Factor house livery. Yeah. Man, that's look at this. Let me just get my. Oh. I was just gonna say, look at the beautiful screenshot-worthy. Oh, yes, we've got turbulence. Nice. It's showing now as well. Sorry, little elephants. So the thing is, so my question was, so if you were really transporting elephants that weigh, I don't know, a couple of tons, you would have to make so sure that they can't break out. Because imagine if that elephant moves like, I don't know, 3-4 meters back or forth. Imagine what that does to the center of gravity. Yeah, one CAG, me too, yeah. So we're now breaking up the clouds in a minute. I love that as well. Yeah, we're just at the top. We should be out any moment now. Yeah, there's the sun. QB, it's automatic. So for some reason it's saying it doesn't need it. So let's have a look at the static air temperature. It's minus 48. So again, minus 49. Remember that at minus 40 and below, there's no need for engine anti-ice anymore. Because there's very little risk of icing at those temperatures. Wow, look at that. That's gorgeous. Nice. And then, imagine that. Emotional support elephant. Yeah, exactly. Have you ever tried the ISIS? No. With what add-on? Osprey. Dream Team MSFF. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Good night to you. So Attitude actually transporting horses. Yeah, I mean even horses. Well, they're not that heavy, but still. Wow, that just so pretty. Oh yeah. So you mean the flat factor? I would have to try. Ground ops options. Not to my knowledge, no. Yeah, flat factor, exactly, Richard. So today, right, here we go, enough path. So today they brought out the master brightness here. They brought out the flight factor 777-F. Yeah. Yeah, Andrea, absolutely. There's still work to be done. But, I mean, look at the clouds now. So go back maybe a year and have a look at what the clouds looked like then, right? And the atmosphere lighting. So it has come a long way. See you next time. Okay, so you can order the icing trucks to appear, but actually nothing happens. It could be a bug. Yeah, have you tried to post that question on the support forum on Discord for Flight Factor? James, phew. No. I mean, look how fast the roll is. No, I think that's pretty normal. So, James, one thing you will notice is that in Max Flight Sim, one of the big issues there is it has a very, very basic inertia modeling, if anything. So, that's why some aircraft just do not feel proper. Right, so you can tweak sometimes the responses, but I don't know. I have a feeling that very often in Max Flight Sim it just doesn't feel like yeah, it feels like Cessnas. Yeah. Caleb, honestly, well, for the flight feel, yes, absolutely. So. If anything, the only thing I'm really not happy with at the moment, I don't want to sound like a broken record, the only thing I'm not really happy with is the overall FPS performance in X-Plane. Alright, but they're going to work on it, right? They're going to try to get multi-core support in the next update, or bigger update, so... Exactly. So, whenever you fly, you know, little aircraft, GA aircraft, or bigger aircraft, and one thing, let me just show you again, guys, while we're here. So, if you press Control M a couple of times, you will get to this. So these are the lift vector and the thrust vector lines. So you can see the yellow line here. That's the thrust. Okay, and this here shows the drag. Now, but for me, more interestingly, are the lift lines. So you can see how dynamically X-Plane calculates these lines around the airframe, right? And as it should be, right? So we have a center of gravity fairly far forward today. So 20% means the CG is quite far forward, ahead of the lift of the center of lift, right? So that means the stabilizer has to create a lot of downward force, so downward lift, to keep the aircraft in a stable path, right? The other day when we were flying the MD-11, where the MD-11 has also the option to move fuel from the wing or the center tank to the stabilizer tank, you can move the CG backwards, and then suddenly some parts of stabilizer are actually creating an upward lift. I'm not 100% sure if that really represents 100% correct aerodynamics in the MD-11, but when the fuel transferred forward again, the whole lift lines then started to change again, showing that the stabilizer then is creating a downward force again, right? So you can see that the whole modeling, including the inertia of the aircraft, is just more accurately simulated here in X-Plane. So that's why the aircraft that you're flying has a much more realistic feel to it. Dekar, you mean... What, here at X-Plane? You mean you don't think it has wing flex? It does. I mean, look. It's definitely flexing. Huh? So you mean like the internal flight modeling? So I mean that's just a visual wing flex, not a hang on. Well, we can check that as well, can't we? So let's have a look at the wing here. Autopilot off. Look how it does. Look how it changes the... Yeah, it does. So I'd be very surprised if that is just... Oh, you mean like where they are starting? Ah, okay. So you mean like the mismatch between the flexed wing and where they're starting? So yeah, so maybe that at least that's a visual. It's a nice livery, yeah. So maybe that's a visual kind of discrepancy. But I mean, still, it is simulating forces. So even though it's mismatched with the wing flex itself, yeah, okay, I get your point now. For the wing tips, yeah, I mean but the question then is, I mean, I'm not a programmer, so I'm not, I don't know how this would influence the feel of the aircraft. That's a question for the developers. I don't know. Henry, yes, but Henry, the thing is this, so with the 12.3 update, there were some improvements regarding the visuals, right? So it's now up to the add-on makers to make their cockpit add-ons more, or improve their textures in the cockpit. But from what I've heard, that now X-Plane is at least enabling that for the add-on makers. Yeah, Piper, that's what I would think as well, yeah. Yeah. So Dekar, I'm not claiming, look, I'm not claiming that what you're seeing there with all the forces, that represents exactly the real aircraft. That's not what I'm saying. And I wouldn't expect that, you know, with a $70 or $80 add-on. What I'm saying is that there is a clear difference between a flight sim like Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Plane 12, where here at X-Plane 12, you can feel the difference between a light aircraft, so a light 777, and a maxed out 777 or 747, let's say, right? So you can clearly feel how the aircraft just feels different. And that just doesn't happen in Microsoft. That's the thing. It should, QB, yeah, it should. Yeah. Okay, so the car. Okay, I get what you mean now. Okay, so honestly, I don't think I could tell. I just, that is something beyond my capability, right? Of actually, you know, being able to feel if the wing flex has a noticeable effect on the flight model. That I can't say. Yeah. We need to blend the sims together. Well, yeah. Yeah, thanks, Descartes. I'm always happy, Descartes. You know, don't misunderstand anything, please. Always happy to get these inputs and you know, get discussions, because I know, you know, I'm sometimes running in the wrong direction with something. So you know, it's good if someone comes in and says, hey, you know, in this area, no, that's not right what you're saying, you know, and then I get a chance to rethink, and yeah, and then, you know, stand corrected if that's the case. It's getting better. The visuals, again, yeah, as I just saw on Takeoff there, beautiful how it changed. And also now, again, I'm not using reshade. I'm not using any shaders in the background, not NVIDIA stuff. This is vanilla X-Plane. And so definitely has... I'm using QB, I'm using map enhancements. So these are loading the ortho maps as we go along, yes. Yeah, so Descartes, but honestly, Descartes, I think X-Plane also has a Discord channel. So that would be an excellent question for them, for the devs directly. Because I mean, they do other things like, you know, the prop wash, right? Let's say you're flying a, you know, a Piper Arrow or something, and that the prop wash that affects the fuselage, and the tendency to pull the aircraft to one side when you're taking off. So it's, you know, it's these subtle things that I think are great to have. Oh yeah, QB, absolutely. They know that. Vanilla ground textures, they do not look nice, no. Yeah, Descartes, thank you. I would appreciate, Descartes, if you get an answer, I would be interested in hearing from you. Nate, cities, so no doubt. Visually, what Microsoft Flight Sim does in regards to villages, cities, etc., they are clearly top, no doubt. If you want to have somewhat nice-looking cities, I've got, for example, Drvitsky's New York City. And that looks very nice. But again, these are expensive city add-ons that you have to buy. And they do sometimes also then, or Seattle is another example. But they do cost performance, yeah. Drvitsky. Yes, Chris. There is. Yeah. I mean, you know, for VFA flying, we just did a VFA group flight 2 days ago, right, in the Alps, and I mean, it's hard to say that it can get much better in Microsoft, right? It's beautiful. You're not going to get that in X-Plane that way, right? So for me, X-Plane fills the gap, you know, for me, regarding flight realism, right? So not so much visuals. Now I'm happy if I get these kind of, you know, atmospheric looks with the clouds now, for example. You know, that makes me happy, no doubt. But I'm aware that when it comes to ground scenery, so whenever I'm, you know, I'm getting close to the airport, yeah, I know it's not going to make me, you know, as happy as I am in Microsoft.
Cameras saved.
Yeah, Andre, and I get that, you know, from time to time, because, and I accept that argument, right? So when someone says, well, you know, it's fine you saying that X-Plane feels more realistic, or much more realistic, but for me, I've never flown a real 777, or I've never flown a real aircraft, for that matter, and I don't know what a real aircraft feels like, and I don't care, right? I'm happy flying around a Microsoft Flight Sim with the beautiful scenery, and I'm happy I can just simply take off and land the aircraft, right? I don't need to have it feeling realistic in forms of aerodynamics or inertia, and that's fine. I mean, you know, they're paying money for it, right? So my opinion, you know, it's fine if they are happy with that and don't expect anything else. Perfect. Right. Yeah, Nate, yeah. Oh yeah, if you have level D sims that work for the 777s, yeah, they are beasts. I mean, you know, just stand next to an engine of a GE90. Crazy. That's the size of a fuselage of the 737. That's how big this engine is. Can you imagine I heard at some point, I heard how many cubic meters of air this thing sucks in every second. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a tough one, QB. It's a tough one. Now, IRL, there is somewhere you have some visual cue lines to get the viewpoint correct. And sometimes, you know, sometimes you just have to set your viewpoint regarding the glare shield, the primary flight display, and then also with the yoke. There's, I think on the 787, there's a marking on the below the PFD. And the weird thing is that the seating position in the 787 is so strange. It feels like you're sitting a lot closer than you should be, but that has to do with the head-up display. Right. So I'm afraid flight simmers, and also you have to realize that flight simmers, we use different zoom levels, right? So you know, our vision angle is in the sim is limited. IRL, it's much wider. So Doc, I'm using an app called X Camera. So there I can set viewpoints, right, and then save them, just like what was called Chase Plane. Now that reminds me, I need to add a few more viewpoints here. Is the cargo shaking? I hope not. I hope not.
Added camera 2 to category 2. Unable to find view ID 20. Cameras saved. Unable to find view ID 30. Added camera 3 to category 2.
Good night. Black box.
Sajil, thank you so much for
Camera
watching, and
safe.
thanks again for your email. I appreciate that very much. Happy landings to you, Sajil. Oh yeah, somebody was asking regarding VNAV. It does have VNAV, yes. So they have added it a couple of weeks ago.
Camera saved.
Okay, so Vico says, Henrik from Flatflag, if you go to simulation, avionics, EFIS, next page, there's a secret setting made by me. Okay, hang on. So avionics, thanks Chris, avionics. Next page, hang on, hold on. Avionics. Oh, EFIS, sorry. EFIS. Page 2. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Next page. Okay. Next page. There's a secret setting. Alternate PFD. Hey, Airbus. This one here? Hang on. Alternate PFD colors. Oh, nice. Ah. Very subtle difference, yeah. Well, I prefer that actually, yeah. Yeah, that looks better, the alternate, yeah. Thank you. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, the others, this one, so the normal was too bluish. Yeah, I agree. That looks much more natural, yeah. Yeah. You had a huge argument with Flat Factor Dennis over the... Okay, nice. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, I'll keep it that way. Thanks for letting me know. I will definitely keep it that way. Nice. Lovely. I mean, this looks, honestly, this looks very good, right? The colors now. Mohan, a question for you. When I descend from top descent, the speed always increases in 777. How do I hold the speed? Hang on, let me just check. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, VR, Quotenwagner, yeah, absolutely. VR definitely have a different, much different, more realistic impression. Piper says aileron flutter would be far more interesting to simulate. Dynamic air elastic instability where the wing twists and the aileron oscillates in a self-reinforcing loop. Wow, okay. Well, that's really in depth. Potentially leading to structural failure. Wow, crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, you could go, you know, try to create, you know, something really realistic. But in the end, the question is always, you know, we're talking about a PC desktop flight sim, right? Where do you know, draw the line regarding realism? Okay, so regarding the descent, so I mean, I honestly am not sure exactly what's going on in your case. One thing I would advise you to do is the following, and we did this in the real aircraft as well, right? So if you go to your descent page, have a look at your econ descent speed, right? So the first is the Mach number, and then the other one is your indicated. So at some point it switches over from MAC to indicated. If you have a very high cost index, right? So for example, I'm using 111, then of course you have a good descent speed, right? But if you have, let's say I'm only using 25, now have a look at what it does to my descent speed. Now it should hopefully it recalculates. Then it will be a lot lower as well for descent, right? So it's got a bit lower here for cruise, but also the econ descent speed indicator will also go down normally. Now it's always important that you descend according to the calculated profile, right? And if it then doesn't work out, did you check the wind data for descent? So that there could be another issue where if you go to VNAV, and we're talking about a flat factor, correct? Not PMDG or anything. So here, I would also recommend putting in the descent winds. And so where do you get them? Well, on your flight plan that you're making. You have your climb wind, your cruise wind, and there you got your descent wind. So if you can't load it in automatically, then just type it in. So I'm going to put in, let's say, 310. That's 330.38. 38. Then we have 200. 329 at 17. Then 150. That's 331 at 18. So what I'm trying to tell you is that you know, make sure you have these things filled out, right? And then also another thing is, if you are using hardware thrust levers, make sure that there should be a setting where you can disconnect the hardware thrust levers during or whenever the auto thrust is on. The reason being is that it can happen that when descending, the thrust levers in the sim are not able to decrease the thrust to idle, because physically you're leaving your thrust levers. See the you see those oops. No. You see these virtual thrust levers here? That's the position of my hardware. So if that's not in idle, it may be that your thrust is not going idle in the sim, right? So that's another thing, another trap you can fall into. Heavy equation, hello. 12-hour long haul. I wish you could fly it and then a happy landing. That's a long flight, blimey. Airbus, out of respect, I would refrain from asking if engine separation is simulated in the freighter as well. Yeah. Now we did. I think you saw that, right? With the stream like 1 or 2 months ago, where I did simulate an engine separation, and there was the bug that the engine was gone initially, and then after a couple of minutes, it was back on the aircraft. But they fixed that, at least for the passenger version. Now here, of course, I'm not going to do it now. Like you said, out of respect for what happened with the UPS aircraft. Yeah, I would have to test that maybe offline or something. Well, apparently, I mean, if you read the product info, it does say every aspect of this model replicates the real Boeing 777 with aerodynamics and system meticulously crafted to meet the rigorous standards of the FCOM. Designed or developed with insights from technical manuals, maintenance guides, and certified pilots. And then a proprietary flight model within 2 to 5% accuracy on standard certification tests, tested with real pilots. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Dekar, yeah, me too. Honestly, it still happens to me from time to time. Especially one engine. So one engine goes to idle, and the other one doesn't. I've had it happen many times as well. And I'm like, you know, distracted and reading chat and so on. And then before I notice, usually chat screams at me before I realize what's happening. Cool. Let's have a look at the progress. So 1602 in the sim. Disregard. That's 1634, and it's so it's about 50 minutes flight time. 50 minutes. I mean, what we could try is if you look at the simulation and then situations. No, not situation. Let's go menu again. Failure control. There it is. Let's have a look. I mean, it has lots of very interesting failures. And we tried some with bird strikes, engine failures. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at all failures. Let's have a look at FMS. Search. Let's have at the. Tip. Surely it's not called MCDU, is it? No. Is it not? Yeah, so a lot of things aren't yet simulated, it seems. Right? So you have a couple, well, quite a few things. But not everything yet. Okay, that's fine. I mean, very few people use that anyways, right? Let's go right forward. Let's fail the window. Oh, there we go. So it says window heat right forward. That box means there's a procedure that we have to do. So if I press on checklist now, it will call up automatically the window heat left, right, forward failure list. So let's click on that. So condition, primary window heat for the forward windows is inoperative. Objective to reset the system or remove power to prevent arcing. Hello, Nanak. No, it does not. It does not have MEL system now. So window heat switch affected side off. Self-sensed, so closed loop. Wait 10 seconds. It starts automatically a timer.
Wait 10 seconds.
It's completed.
Check.
Switch back on again. So window heat message. Blanks, yes or no? No. Forward window heat switch affected side off.
Checklist complete.
That's checklist complete. It says that here as well. At the bottom, checklist complete. It does have an MEL, but I mean, hang on. But I mean, it doesn't have a technical logbook, right? So, so that's what I understand with the MEL. So, yeah, so of course, I mean, I guess I don't even know what you can do with these. I mean, it's a crazy, crazy amount of stuff in here. Okay, so is that for the calculation, the performance calculation? Okay. So then what you could do is, so you could go and select an MEL item. So it means that you have, I don't know, 1, 0 required. Here you got 4, 2 are required. Yeah, it could be. Here it's saying you have 15, 12 need to be working, and 15 we do have at the moment. Yeah, maybe that's yeah, that sounds logical, right? Yeah. Yeah, so just the white things are implemented. Okay. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe they will. Yeah, maybe they will implement something at a later stage. Right. Okay. So, guys, another thing, guys. So here now that we finished the checklist, that little box has disappeared. Okay. So now we can close the checklist and then cancel window heat. And also what you can see is that if you go to checklist, and you check notes, there's nothing that we have to consider for landing. Right, there's no notes. There should be failures, yes. I think we've done a failure with hydraulics or something, or flight controls, flaps or something that, yeah. It does create that note. And then the checklist at the end, it says, right, recall and notes checked. So that's something you do prior to your descent and descent checklist. The reason being is that there's no point in doing a checklist without, you know, going through what you have to consider for landing. Sometimes you have flaps 20 for landing, whatever, right? So it's a very clever checklist system. I've used it extensively, obviously, on the 787 in the sim missions that we had. So even the very complex abnormals, it's just a very, very good system. You have a lot less likelihood of missing items or using the switch the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, Nubiando, the only thing I can say there is obviously, you know, if you get the impression through videos or live streams that, you know, the product is unfinished. So the only thing you can do to kind of show your, you know, protest is not buy the add-on, right? The important thing is that the product page and the communication is such that you understand that there's still some features missing, right? So that you don't get disappointed in thinking it's a completely finished product, but there's still some important things missing. Andre, yeah, we can definitely do that. And I mean, here in X-Plane, I would actually prefer doing that here because then you will actually feel the effects properly, right? Flat management. Okay, let me try then. Yeah, I did see something with flight management. Yeah, I also checked CDU. I always search for those, but it doesn't give anything. Yeah, oh, that's where I saw it as well. Yeah, MEL. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That's where I saw it. What is this? Lost cockpit ropes? Lost cockpit axe. Hang on. I want to try that. Right. Let's see where the axe is. Hold on. Fire extinguisher here. Where do they have the axe sit? Oh, that's neat. Look at this. I didn't see that yet. Oh, that's a garbage bin. We have plastic bags. We usually hang it here somewhere. That's cool. Can you take that off? No. Hey, Captain Chaos. Oh, you're right. I didn't even see that. Hang on. Here it is. Okay, so let me try. Here's the axe. So let me do that. Let me go. Right. Let's see. Let's see if it disappears. It does. Now, this would be cool, guys. This would be cool if that, you know, if you did shared flight, and you know, you could sync those failures. Then you know you could have someone in the crew say you're gonna check the emergency equipment, and then they come back and they say, "Did you really check everything?" Yeah, exactly. Where did the X go? Oh, that's cool. Cockpit fire extinguisher. Who's stealing all the equipment? Test. Oh yeah, we had the questions the other time. I think it was A350, right? A350. They asked me, does the toilet flush work? And I'm like, God. who cares about toilet flushes, right? I mean, oh, this oh, nice. So this is the rest area. Cool. Yeah, two bunks. Can we close the doors here? Oh no, that's the cockpit door. Disregard. Where's the click spot? No, cockpit door. There's only cockpit door. I wanna. Probably doesn't work from inside. No, it does not, Zabi. What, at a 350 or here? I'm too scared to even try. You're joking. I want to close the doors. Hang on. Oh yeah, nice. Some privacy, please. Yeah, imagine if if we're now locked out. Help! just, yeah. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, where's my click spot here? Oh, there it is. Right, so can we walk through the door? Hang on. Nice. So you can actually simulate having a rest here. Okay, so the icing works if the engines are running or the APU with packs closed. Okay, so you have to make sure the packs are off for the de-icing to work. Okay, thanks for the feedback. Okay, so when you go in, the doors open again. Okay. Yeah. Be Chris, yeah, don't ask. Don't ask. Yeah, I mean here the textures are okay, I think, honestly. Yeah, flush. Yeah, that's it, right. But I mean, so here I'm. Yeah, I mean, sure, you could do that even a little bit better. Coffee maker. Yeah, it's fairly basic, but I mean, I'm almost a bit hard pressed. Fly Skies, low, good night to you. Thank you for watching. I don't know. Every time I'm like, I'm starting. Well, today I didn't start earlier. Today I started at 7 local, so 6 UTC. But I didn't plan to stream later than midnight. To have elephant rest. So Ed Force 5, thank you so much again for the 91 months. That's a long time. But I would always say I hope they don't move. Right. Also, there's a panel here, so you can use that for opening and closing the cargo door. Just get to the door here. Right, so now obviously it doesn't work now because but they modeled the elephant nicely, didn't they? Yeah. And for those that didn't see the beginning, the animation when the cargo got into the aircraft, fantastic. That was good. Well, it's not modeled, but yeah, but you would have an escape rope here. Yeah, but these are modeled, right? So you can, on the ground, you can unlock, arm, open, close the doors. Yeah, that does work. No, so in the flight deck, you also have escape ropes. Right, so normally, I'm not sure if you would see them here. But yeah, I mean, you know, if we model, or actually, if we lose the ropes, I'm not sure how that would be modeled. And this is cockpit, so it refers to the cockpit ropes, not the cargo hold. Oh, you're right. Blimey, it's already there. Let's go down. Idle VNAV path. Hang on. Yeah, now back to speed. I'm not sure what exactly he was trying to do there. So now I've recalculated the path. But thanks for the reminder. Yeah, thanks. So I do want to try one thing, and that is because the approach itself is a bit weird. And I'll show you that here. So if we go East Midlands, so we got the arrival. The arrival was. Hang on, the arrival. Hemel. There it is, Hemel. So the thing is that I would like to be at 8-0 at Upduk. Okay, so let's do that differently now. So let's go legs Upduk. And there I want to be at flight level 080, okay? So now of course we are a bit high in the profile. Ooh. Right, so now it's going to go idle descend. Now let me go and catch the path, because for that obviously we are a bit high. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do speed brakes, power as idle. And then we're going to capture the path again. And then I'm going to delete out Pigott. Okay. And also I'm going to go and delete a couple of these waypoints out. So that we have a better descent calculation. Okay. So there we go. So we got Upduk. Now what I could also do, to be honest, let me just close that. Because there's no control in East Midlands, so we're not in danger of violating anything. So let me just close that gap. So that we get a proper path simulation. And also I'm going to dial down the speed here. So I'm going to put 180 knots at the center fix there. And then there I'm going to make 190 knots for the turn. Let's do 3,500. There. There we go. So now it's got a better chance of making that turn to final, okay? So now we have a total distance of about 90 miles, so 27,000 feet. That means we should be coming in close now on our normal path. It still says 4,000 feet high. 86 miles. Alright, we'll see. Try to catch the path again, and then we'll try to do an idle power descent. See if that works. So let's go with show landing. And we are doing an approach to East Midlands. Search. Let's do a 2-7. Condition, let's say it's wet. Yes, we use the auto brake, yeah. 100%. Later. So it's a -1. It's Mark, it's chilly. Can you confirm, Mark? -1. Yeah, it is. 1013. Now the weight is, let's have a look here, 250 tons, alright? So 250 tons. What's the max landing weight? Anyone know? Reverse non. Let's do flat 30, anti-ice, engine anti-ice, brakes. Let's do 3. Yeah, anti-ice, engine anti-ice on for sure, and then what's the flight plan say? Flight plan says max landing weight is 260. So it should be around 261 or something. So yeah, it should be below max landing weight. So with auto brake 3, it's giving us a landing distance of 2,700. That's pretty tight. So we got to take 4, to be honest. Right, we're going to take 4. Is it really? Simreef? Nah, 213? I did choose the Simbrief profile. So you can use the... where did I see the profile? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, still the same. I think that's because of the auto brake setting. It's 260.8. Okay, thanks, Global. Yeah. It's the elephants. Yeah, there's a lot of way to stop it, right? Elephants are... Oh, yes, beautiful. Let me... Right, here comes... Oh, no, now we're... Oh. Hold on. Alright, let's try to capture that again. Sorry, yeah, we have to check that late at another flight sometime. Regarding the descent profile. That's a beautiful sunset. Decal, no doubt, no doubt. I would have to check, you know, if the flight factor has some manual somewhere where it would tell us the. Now I'm going to set 80. So again, we want to be. I'm just going to do a quick level off here, okay? Till we get back on path. And then I want to be 80 at Upduk. Including the speed change below 10,000. That's in here. There we go. Now we're getting back on path. Let me press that so we get idle VNAV speed. So 80 is where I want to reach at Upduk. Well, the speed window shouldn't really matter, honestly, because, I mean, yeah, of course, you want to be close to what your econ descent speed is to give it a good chance. But, I mean, it will maintain that speed as well. And if it's not far off, then you should be okay. No, so Dark, I honestly, you can't take that as a reference. I messed up the, well, I didn't mess up, but the arrival is a bit weird today. Hang on. So the arrival into East Midlands goes like this. Awimar, thank you so much for watching. Take care. Maybe I'll see you on Saturday. Have a good one. So, you know, we modified this a bit late, and then we were a bit high in the profile. So I wouldn't take this today as a reference. I would have to do more testing. So let me try. What we're going to do now, I'll tell you what we'll do, right? But let me get back on path, at least for this. We have a total mileage of 46 miles. So let me level off at 100 here, okay? Then I'm going to take out the limit 80. Okay. And then we got 4,000 at the Delta Tango Yankee 36 waypoint. Okay. So now I'm going to dial in 2,000 feet. Okay. And then when we get close, I'm going to press VNAV and close the speed window. Let me actually. Oh, actually, no, that's going to be... Let me close that. There we go. So now it's going to reduce to 250. And then we'll watch how the descent goes. So hold VNAV, LNAV VNAV speed. So we got recall check. Window heat right forward. That is from our checklist. We've done that. And there will be no notes. So... let's read the descent checklist. Record check, notes checked.
Notes checked. Auto brake.
4.
Set. Landing.
Yeah, landing data. That's what I forgot. Minimums for the ILS is Delta aircraft 490 as well. So 490. There we go, VNAV path. So let's see how that goes. Oops. $490 set. And VREF. So normally what would have done, we would have said send items flaps 30 auto brake 4. So then the pilot monitoring does the items and etc. Right, landing data. So we got VREF 146 and minimums Barrow 490 and approach briefing completed.
Checklist complete.
Right. Just for good reference, in case of missed approach, we'll go straight out 8.8 from the ILS, turn back right, climbing 8,000 and back to the East Midlands locator. We can put that in here actually. Let's put in 353.5. 0.5. Oh. Doesn't like 0.5. Interesting. I mean, it has still dialed it in, it seems. Yeah, it's still pointing to the... it's there. It just doesn't show 0.5. So, inbound will be 268, 109.35. And it's already identified. India Echo Mike Whis. Actually, oh, this is one of those things. So I think it has the same frequency for both ILS. It's one of those really weird things. I think it's, I've only seen that in the UK. So if you take 09, you see it has the same frequency. So then hopefully it'll show the correct inbound path. But 268 degrees is correct. It's just the same identifier. Kind of weird. Good. We're still descending. So now let's descend, and QNH was 1013. So let's set the altimeter. Now, of course, setting altimeter does mess up the path if you have much or a bigger deviation from the standard atmosphere. So 1013, 1013. Approach checklist. Yeah, altimeter is 1013.
Sent. Checklist complete.
Approach checklist complete. Nice, cool. You're at a weird airport, yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, you're driving on the wrong side in the UK. True. True, true, true. Right, lovely. Ah, there's the airport there, I would think. Lovely. Good, we're back on hold. Descending, idle power. On path. 4,000 looks good. So that looks alright. 151 is the approach speed later on. And we're heavy. We are a heavy bird. How do you fly the wrong way? Inverted question mark. I don't know. Backwards. You have to do a kind of tail slide and then fly backwards. Yeah, the sky is lovely, right? I agree. Late afternoon. It's kind of weird. The Bing maps today in the UK as well, they're not the best. Don't know what's going wrong today. I mean, it is down. Oh, it has load arrows. Okay. It has some load errors, it says. Okay, that's explaining. Let's have a look. Let's go flaps 1. Up the speed window, 220. Just gonna maintain heading now. 340. Select, descending 2,000. We have 2,000 feet to go. Localizer showing glide slope not yet. So let's just intercept the localizer for now. Here comes flaps 5. Speed is checked, flaps 5. Oh, there we go. Now we've got glide slope as well. Start slowing down here. There's the airport with the runway. So now I'm going to press the approach button. So we have glide slope captured already. Interesting. So it does capture glide slope here before localizer. And there's lock. So missed approach 3000, yep. East Midlands traffic, Qatari 711 is on a 7 miles final, runway 27 in East Midlands. Full stop. Let's make a good one, let's try it. I tell you what, let's already go manual thrust, manual flights. Gears coming down.
Unable to find view ID 35.
Flaps 15. Oh, there's a lot of wind. 30 knots crosswind from the right. I hope that gets a bit less. That's a lot of crosswind. Flaps 20. Flaps 25. Intermediate. 751. Not low here. Let's correct this. Come on. Concentrate. Got this, flaps 30. Let's trim. This. Speed brake armed. Come on, black box. Get on glide path. 1000 is checked. You can do better than that. 80 knots. So let's read a landing checklist. Checklist complete. Checklist complete. There we go. Now. Oh. So let's make this replay worthy, shall we?
500. 400. Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Terrain. Oh,
disregard.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Terrible. Right, speed brake up, reverse and normal. Oh no. I'm too tired to go around today. 1:30. Oh no. This is almost. I was trying to make you proud, Mark. Oh, I feel like I let you down. Manual brakes. Auto brake off. Actually, let's take this one here, shall we? So there's someone else in the approach. The elephants
gonna leave the aircraft a little bit smaller than they compared to when they came on board.
Approaching 9.
I wonder what the replay will look like. Taxi light on, strobe lights off. Right, let's clean up. Start the APU. East Midlands traffic, Qatari 711, runway is vacated. Was the pitch high? Well, yeah, so weird thing is that the glide slope had a huge mismatch here as well compared to the Harpies. So, excuses. Yeah, Mark knows me too well. So look. Oh.
Midlands traffic, Emirates 3555 more final for runway 27.
There, 5 miles. Oh, there he is! Coming in. Let me just stop the aircraft real quickly. Ah. Nice. Oh. So what happens when you look outside too much? Oh, let's hope. Did we get stuck?
Now that's how pros do it.
No. Nobody saw that. Thank you to Pot. Thank you, Pot, for the 33 months. Much appreciated. Alright, he's trying to overtake us here. He's racing us to the cargo apron. Kalita. Pull the router, yeah. So what? That's a spirit. Dendarian, that's a spirit. Exactly. So what? Oh.
Midlands Emirates 3555, 3 miles out of this one. And Pushback 5 is vacating the
Yeah, that's true. We got a 5-minute cooldown for sure. I'm gonna take a parking spot here. This side. So I don't interfere with the 747 there. So APU is running. Weather radar should go off. TCAS off as well. Terrain mode can go off. Traffic off. Traffic. There we go. Take this one here. Lights off. Good. Yeah, but nice flight. I mean, I would be hard pressed if I were to say that I feel a difference in the flight model between the passenger and the freighter version. But like in general, aircraft here in X-Plane, they just feel really nice. So so the whole thing with not really, with shutdown items. With the flare and so on, definitely something you have to be careful with in X-Plane. Shutdown checklist. Parking brake, set.
Parking brake, set.
Checklist complete. Right, I think we're hard pressed. I think we can only do one replay. You know, we have to get to bed, right? So, so just a short replay. Let's see from tower view, maybe. Hold on. Oh, hang on, what's happening? Why can't I... hang on. Oh, I have to log off. I have to log off... VATSIM. Oh, I'm disconnected. Hmm? What's happening? Why can't I? Oh no, I forgot. Yes. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, so we can't replay. You have to... So you have to do that here before... Oh, that's a shame, I have to say. That's because it was such a nice landing. Man, that's disappointing.
You can always go around if it don't look right coming down. Don't wait until your silence.
That must be the only aircraft. Lucky day. But like seriously, like so you have to go to menu and then return flight is no, guys. I've got to get to Frankfurt tomorrow, so unable, right? But next time I promise, right? So yeah, but again, nice flight. Yeah, and X-Plane's just getting better and better. So I have to. No, seriously, I've got my retirement dinner tomorrow. So, friend is driving us down. So, no, seriously, right, guys. I have to get to bed as well. My wife's going to be crossed with me. 1 o'clock almost. Exactly, time to sleep, guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. Thanks for all the resubs coming in and the new members as well. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I hope I've missed anyone today for their generosity. Thank you so much, my dear moderators, as well. Thanks for all the help, as always. Good night to you. And tomorrow, no, Chris, I don't want to aggravate anyone. Thank you so much once again. Enjoy flight simming, and I will see if you like on Saturday for a just chatting stream. As always, just chatting German first and then English, announcements in Discord. And then I think the next live stream with flying will be Sunday. All right, guys. And yeah, again, as always, announcements over on my Discord. Good night, everyone. And once again, thank you so much.
Black
Good night.
box.